country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this a vision of living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen.
Amen.
You are all welcome to the second phase of our sitting of the Committee of Local Government and Rural Development. On behalf of the committee, we welcome you all. This committee's oversight is therefore not a mere formality. Good morning, Honorable. It is a constitutional safeguard. We must therefore remind ourselves, those we have invited, that there are resources you are holding that belongs to the ordinary people in our who are our constituents, the taxpayers, and the everyday Ghanaian, who expects that every cedi is applied to improve the life of the ordinary person. The committee urges all assemblies to take audit findings seriously, to address issues promptly, and to put in place corrective measures that will safeguard the public purse. We must therefore together build a governance system where every cedi allocated to the assembly is traceable, accounted for, and visibly translated into development outcome for our people. In this respect, we take this opportunity to invite all assemblies and the regional coordinating councils that have received invitation to appear before us in full operation for your presentation, clarification, and commitment, which will help the committee to prepare comprehensive reports for the House, and ultimately to ensure the Ghanaian people that Parliament is protecting their interest. We are here to strengthen the local governance of this country. Thank you for coming. So you are welcome, and we are going to introduce ourselves. Then my vice will take over and call you as according to the time you came. First come, first serve. We are going to stick to that rule. Thank you. So, Honorable, can you start? Can you start from? Okay, this is the minister, so can you start from here? Minister, you are welcome.
Good morning. My name is Alhaji Seydou Haruna, MP for Wenchi, member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Joseph Apia Boatin, MP for Aframpin South, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. I'm Elvis Osemen Sandapa, MP for Ahafano Southwest, member of the committee.
My name is John Darko, a member of the committee and MP for Swami.
Okay. My name is Frankie Friye. I'm the MP for Afajato South constituency, a member of the committee. Thank you.
I'm Honorable Dr. Sebastian Miniso Sandari, MP for Dafiama Buse Isa constituency, member of the committee. Thank you.
I'm Honorable Dr. Frank Amwaku, Ashanti Regional Minister.
My name is Charles Agbeve, MP for Agotimes Yope, and the Vice Chair of the committee.
Yeah, my name is Francis Asensubuachi. I'm the Member of Parliament for Bantama and the ranking member for the committee. Thank you.
And we have the Honorable Queen Star Mami Pokua Sawyer, MP for Aguna East, and the chairperson of the Select Committee on Local Government. Madam Chair, over to you.
Thank you, and you are all welcome once again. Chairman, can we start immediately? Thank you.
We are starting, and the first district is Swami. We asked that a certain particular number of officers should come. If an officer is not going to be available, I believe you've gone through the motions of asking permission. You alert us, alert me, and the clerk will alert. You alert the clerk, and the clerk will alert me so that I can inform the House. So, Swami.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please? Thank you.
Put on one microphone. It's okay. That's fine. So mention your name. I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I am Honorable Franco Usu Ansa, Swami MC.
I'm John Sinyaku, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Please, my name is Charles Asante, Audit Committee Chair.
I'm William Wilbur Akpaglo, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Abdallah Mohammed, Municipal Procurement Officer.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
We have, can you put off your mic, please? We have two sessions. One is about the internal auditing, and then the other one is governance. So can we move to page 12 of 33? Page 12 of 33. Are you there? Number 2, failure to fully utilize the money for PWD MSHAP funds worth 87,000. Why did you fail to give the ordinary people living with disability? Why did you fail to allow them to use their money?
Honorable Chair, it was not a failure.
You are the coordinating director.
Honorable Chair.
You are the coordinating director.
Yes, Honorable
Okay,
Chair.
go ahead.
It was not a failure, but a delay in implementation. It is a process because the money in question was what was to support them to do sustainable income generating activities. So we had to do a lot of background profiling. We realized that people were just presenting fictitious names, so we had to do a lot of screening by way of renewing some were dead, some have traveled, left the vicinity, yet their names were still in the album. So we had to do a lot of background checking. We explained to the auditors, and indeed, even before the audit ended, we have disbursed the money. So all the monies have been disbursed. And
So, audit committee chairman, this is your report. You typed failure. So if it is delay, why did you type failure? What he's explaining makes a lot of sense. Why did you type
I
failure?
think you should have written delayed instead of failure. You are sorry for the wedding. Sorry, madam.
Can you do that correction immediately?
Yes, please.
Okay, Honorable Frank, please ask your question.
Thank you, Madam Chair. May I please walk you to page 10 of 33. Are we on the same page, please?
Yes.
Okay, so based on the evidence we have on the document, a certain amount of projects totaling to a whopping 1.6 million have not been completed based on time schedule. And the Auditor General has flagged it and then asked management to take action ASAP. May I please know if indeed those projects have been completed? If so, the evidence of same. Thank you.
thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, all the projects have been completed, and we have pictures to show. The pictures are available here.
They will be relevant to Madam Chair's committee. Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Director, just to help the committee, are you able to, Director, please pay attention. Are you able to tell us the names of the projects? What projects are there? This 1.6 million project which has delayed. What are the names of the project?
One was meant to be a gymnasium at Merkru, and then the other one was the Municipal Office for District Education Office. The gymnasium, later we realized, was not relevant at that time of completion. It was fit for purpose for use by Health Directorate. So we had to do a lot of redesigning to suit the purpose of its use by the Health Directorate. That was the reason why it was delayed. But both projects, as Honorable you can attest to, are fully functional now and they are in use.
Yeah, so good. I think it's a district. It's a municipal.
Honorable Chair, it's a municipal.
Okay, so that means you are doing well.
Thank
How long have you been there as a coordinating director?
I've been there for about 4 years. I am just exiting.
To where?
Kintampo, South. Kintampo,
You have been
North,
transferred to Kintampo.
North Municipal Assembly.
So when you go, I think you would also have to support the government in that aspect.
Thank you very much.
You are doing well. Your records are good.
Thank you very
So we
much.
are back to governance. Mr. DC, how are you? Mr. DC, how are you?
Honorable Chair, I'm doing well.
You are doing well.
Yeah.
You are fine. It's your municipality fine?
Yes, please.
Good. So let me just do one or two governance questions, because once your books are good, I assume that you are also doing well. So I wouldn't be able to do. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Chair, Honorable Lawyer John Dako.
Oh, okay, good. Do you have a good relationship with him?
Honorable Chair, I have a close relationship with him because he is my elder brother.
He doesn't have to be a brother for you to have a good relationship. Okay? He doesn't have to be a brother. He's your member of parliament.
Yeah, okay.
When you finish work, then he can be your brother.
Okay, thank you.
So at work, are you coordinating well with him?
Yes, please.
How much did you generate last year, internally generated fund?
We generated 7.6
Where is your DFO?
Yeah, he's here.
DFO. Me, I stammer. So when I see my brother who stammers, I don't want to worry him too much. And this is MC, isn't it?
Yeah.
When we stammer, we don't like talking plenty. DFO, can you update us on how much you generated internally fund last year?
Yeah, Honorable Chair. Last year we generated 7 million.
Are you doing it?
600,000.
7 million?
Yes.
And this year, how much have you generated as at August?
This year we've generated 2,600,000.
Why?
Yeah, the reason being that last year we had a windfall from allocation of market stores under the secondary city support program, which will not be available for this year. That is how come that we have this amount for this year.
So do you intend increasing it because the difference is too much?
Yes, if you compare last year, our budget was 8.2 million, and this year it was 4.8 million. So we realized that as for that
we
particular...
have October,
yes,
November, December. Then the year ends, 3 months.
We'll be able to achieve it.
You are sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, so how much, coordinating director, how much common fund have you received?
About 30 million Ghana cedis.
Can you break it down for us?
Yes, 4.6 for the first quarter. Let FO.
Can you ask for permission instead of let FO?
Honorable Chair, I'm sorry. Please, can FO give the exact figures?
You want to hand over to the FO because he has the details?
Yes, he has the exact figures.
How come coordinating director and you
No,
don't
I have
figures?
it, but I can't say it offhand as it is.
FO, can you go ahead, please?
Honorable Chair, first quarter we had 4,425,896.17. And then the second quarter we had 8,711,431.30 pesos.
So
So in total, we have 13
13,
million,
okay.
137,327.47.
For a municipality is good.
Yeah.
Mr. MC, I have to come back to you. The legacy project that President Mahama has concentrated on, and for some reason he has decentralized a lot of the money to you. Is there any legacy project that you started or you are working on, and how much is it?
Honorable Chair, I'm completing a police station.
You are not the one doing it.
We are completing a police station at Merklo.
A police station. At what stage was it when you took over? How long have you been there?
I've been there for 3 months.
3 months?
Yes, please.
Coordinating director, can you take over from him? He's been there for only 3 months, yeah.
Yes, Honorable Chair. He's been there for 3 months.
So your legacy projects, which ones are you doing?
We have 2 of them.
Okay.
One is a police station, and the other one is a school project. The police station was injuncted by court, so we had to go for arbitration. So it was only last year that we were able to resolve the issue, and that is why we are starting with that project. Then the other one was...
You are starting or you are continuing?
We are continuing.
Okay.
In fact, we have to we have to look at the estimates again, because it's about 5 years now. So it's not going to be the same contract sum that we are going to use it to complete it. So we are not repackaging it, but we are doing a kind of evaluation of the project. So there will be some cost. The second one is a project that the former MP started, but it was big for his common fund. So the Assembly decided to take it over because we didn't want it just to go waste. Then we realized that the 2 projects are not enough for the 20% allocated for the common fund under the legacy project. So we have written to RCC, we have written to common funds, the administrator's office through RCC, to let us take over projects that they started but they could not complete. We have MC's Banglo, which has not been completed.
Okay.
We have two number 20-seater toilet facilities, which have not been completed. There's also an ASTRUTEF, but that ASTRUTEF is actually beyond us.
Was started by who?
The administrator's office.
Okay.
Yes.
At which level is that one?
It's about 40% complete.
Okay. When did they start that one?
They were started in 2024. For the MC's Banglo, we can complete.
Which month was that? 2024, which month?
Around September, October.
Okay,
Those projects were awarded concurrently.
Colleagues, governance questions. Does anybody have any question?
Yeah, Mr. MC and your team, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Swami is next door to my constituency, so I know the place very well. From Ampami to Ushim, I share border with Swami. And as MC, do you have an idea? First of all, I think I have to make this point. You take the question, and if you are not in the position to answer, you direct which of your officials think is in the position to answer. But the question goes to you. Okay. Do you have an idea the size of the population size of the Swami municipality?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. And it was 120 million population.
Say again?
120 million population.
120,000
population.
120,000 the population size. Okay. Okay. Of all the infractions, I believe you are conversant with the reports of the audit report. Of all the infractions, are you conversant with the report? Have you read the report?
Yes, please.
Okay. Of all the infractions identified, which one do you find it most important and taking steps to address it so that it will not reoccur in subsequent years?
Honorable Chair, with all due respect, I want to refer this question to the coordinating director.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The issue of the disability, these are the vulnerable people. So it's just not right just to delay their funds. We are sorry for what happened, and we have taken steps not to repeat same. But of course, we are dealing with human beings, and human beings are susceptible to human fallibles. Sometimes as a leader, you stand in and take the blame, even though you are not responsible for some of these things. We have learned our lessons in a very bitter way, and we hope not to repeat these mistakes.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable DC. So, MC, I'm sorry. Well, sometimes we use DC to generalize. Yeah, because we come from different areas. But we shall be using DC to generalize. Where appropriately, we remember, we will state the correct one, whether it's Metropolitan Chief Executive or Municipality Chief Executive. But coming back to your IGF, you see, it's important. We encourage assemblies to, as much as possible, optimize the collection of the internally generated funds, because that is supposed to complement what the central government can bring. So if you're able to work very hard to generate resources internally, it will go a long way to assisting the assembly to undertake its mandate. So I just want to find out how much of the internally generated funds were actually collected compared to the projections and what's accounted for the shortfalls. With this, we're able to plan ahead what steps you have to take in the next planning year.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. For 2024, the achievement was 92.7%, which was a bit remarkable, but obviously not excellent. So we are trying to improve upon that. And we've done a lot of interventions. The construction of Swami interchange has really affected our revenue base because most of the traders were just along the corridors of the road. So we have decided to diversify the economy. From the proceeds from the Ghana Secondary City, we decided to build market so that from the market, we will boost revenue. Indeed, the money that we got from the market last year, we used it to do additional markets. Then we also bought 2 subsequent MTR, and they are giving us a lot of revenue these days. And we actually hope to go into sanitation. Fortunately for us, we have a leeway now to manage sanitation our own way. As we speak, we are buying skippers. We are also buying trucks to manage sanitation in our own way. And Swami, because of the magazine, is also choked. We are buying towing vehicles. Now we've put in place a gang, a task force that will ensure the sanitization of the area. So we hope with these things, coupled with digitization of our revenue data, and then the recruitment of additional revenue staff. These days, government is not employing, so it is the assembly that is employing. So with these interventions, together with a little motivation, we believe that the revenue will go up because we are involving assembly members. We are also involving assembly members. We are involving the unit committee as well as the chiefs. We have a lot of engagement with them. There is an incentive package. Whoever collects revenue, the assembly gives a percentage to that person. As it is, if you help us get revenue, at least 10% of that money is given to you. And indeed, that has seen the revenue of the assembly going up.
Thank you, Honorable DC. Honorable DC, so I just want to know to what extent district structures. By that I mean urban, zonal, area councils, unit committees. To what extent are they functional in your district? And how are they resourced to be able to deliver on their mandate?
Honorable Chair, Swami happens to be one of the municipalities that have a very vibrant and very functional subcommittee, sub-structures. In fact, we have three zonal councils, and they are fully functional with staff. They have their permanent secretariatship, admin officers assigned to that area as administrators. We have finance officers attached to them. They have their offices. They have their accounts. They have their 50% seeded revenue. They have their own committees inaugurated. They bring their programs to us. When you go through our budget, you see that the programs form part of our budget. And then the common fund, the guidelines is that at least 2% of what we receive should be disbursed on their behalf. And that is exactly what we are doing. Whatever money that we get, 2% is disbursed on their behalf.
Oh, well, that is important. Yeah, Honorable MC, maybe my last question. You see, the district assembly concept, as enshrined in the District Assembly Local Government Act, the Assembly is the highest planning authority. And as such, they are required to implement medium-term district development plans. Where is Swami in this exercise? Where, at this particular time, where is Swami? Have you done it? Are you reviewing it? And to what extent are you able to actualize what is in the plan?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Fortunately, the regional minister is here. And when we met him, he expressed his desire to support the assemblies complete their plan. And at that meeting, Swami was one of the few districts that had received the full complement of their budget for the preparation of the medium-term plan. So now we are just about finalizing it. We have done the validation. That of the last 4 years is ending this year. So the new one is commencing next year. And we are even ahead of the timetable given to us. We have done the validation. We will just compile and submit them to RCC. So we are almost done with the preparation of the plan.
Good job, Madam Chair. Hey, Madam Chair, let me conclude. Madam Chair, thank you. But in my conclusion, I want to advise the MC and your team. One of the critical challenges you are facing in this country is flooding, this perennial flooding. Every year, we have to spend a lot of money to address the consequence of flooding. And it is without doubt that the actions and inactions at the assembly level that cause this flooding, indiscriminate dumping of waste, and siting of development projects on waterways. I am urging you to live up to your responsibilities because it is through the permitting process that these infractions are committed. I believe that if every assembly, regardless of the political regime in office, and when I say this, it's apolitical, regardless of the political regime, it is important that we make sure that we go strictly according to what is in the Local Government Act. If we're able to do that, we will free ourselves from this perennial flooding. The president, since he assumed office, has been talking about this. The last time that he met the MCs, he spoke about that. Let us support the country. The other time, when I was Minister for Works and Housing, I had to deal with a lot of issues regarding flooding. And I said that as a country, when we said we wanted to go on the path of decentralization, we probably did not realize the enormity of the task we were putting in the hands of the local government actors. Because everything depends on you. And I'm urging you to live up to your responsibilities. And once that is done, this issue of perennial flooding and all other related development challenges will be reduced to its barest minimum. With these few remarks, Madam Chair, I want to thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable Chair, please.
Yeah, okay, so Mr. Coordinator,
Okay.
what did you say your name is?
Johnson Nyako.
Mr. Nyako.
Yes, Chair, Honorable Chair.
So, Mr. Minister, I sit in this chair as I sit in this chair as a chairperson. I've just listened to the coordinating director for SWAMI, and I will really applaud you. You are on top of your job.
Thank you, Madam.
You've done very well.
Thank you, Madam.
And if I could ask, can you reverse his transfer so he can stay there and support the MC? Can you do that for me? Please. Please.
Your microphone off.
Can you please, with all due respect, reverse his transfer for me to support the MC?
I think it's a fair request. Looking at his responses to the questions, he knows the municipal inside out. So I'll discuss with the head of local government service and see if that can be done.
It should be able.
With his institutional memory.
We put them there so they would be able to help the municipality or the district. And once he's helping, and we have an MC who is also being cooperative, you would want the municipality to grow. So some of these changes sometimes are not necessary just for the fact that we just want to transfer. So I would recommend that you bring him back so he can continue the good work. Then SWAMI can grow from Mother Ghana. Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Asante Akim Central. It's Achim. Asante Achim Central. I understand Asante and Chim Central are seated outside. Kindly notify Secretary South to be next after Asante and Chim Central, then followed by Achuma Kwauma. Yes, as the fourth, followed by Offensu North, and then finally Amensia West. These are the first 6.
Can you swear them in, clerk?
Please say after me when you mention your name. I,
Samuel Bedi,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that everything I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me.
Can you go ahead and introduce yourselves, please? The mic is on.
Honorable Madam Chair, I'm Ebenezer Eko Edu, Municipal Chief Executive.
My name is John Ankra, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable, you are the one asking the question.
My name is Ajuman Boatin Fred, the Audit Committee Chairperson.
Who is next? Yeah, who is next after? Yes, okay.
I'm Adolf Offi, Accounts Officer.
My name is Samuel Bedi, Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Charles Boyce, Procurement Officer.
I'm Ejebo Edi Emmanuel, Assistant Director.
You are all welcome. Honorable Doctor, can you go ahead?
Thank you, Madam Chair. You are welcome.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Can you go with me to, or my first comment, the quality of your document, you have to look at it next time, because I want to refer you to the page. I can't see any page. So go to Appendix 2. I think where one is under Appendix 2, item number 7. Appendix 2, number 7. So you can see that I'm right. You are struggling to get your own page. Just look for Appendix 2 and go to item number 7. If you are there, just let me know that you are there so that we can.
Honorable Madam Chair, we are there.
Okay. So the audit issue there captured is unpresented payment vouchers amounting to $6,352,000. It's rather 6,000. Okay, it's 6,000. 6,352 0.47 cities. Your action was to recover the PV and show it to the auditors. I can't see any action taken with regard to the implementation. Can you check your check the page and see that it's blank? So can you tell this committee whether you retrieved the PVs, showed it to the auditors, and whether that audit has been fully complied with? Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, it has been fully complied with. We have evidence here to show.
Okay, you kindly give the evidence to our clerk. So clerk, kindly take note of the evidence and photocopies for the records.
Okay, so Madam Chair, again, go with me to I believe that should be Appendix 1, 6. Yeah, so Madam Chair will have comment on your document. I will leave that for her. Are you there? Appendix 1, item 6. Okay.
Madam Chair, we are there.
Yes. Yeah. After struggling, you are there.
Mm-hmm.
Good. So you have failure to provide backup facilities and antivirus for all assembly computers. What is the status? Why did it happen? And what is the status now?
Honorable Madam Chair, at the time of auditing, the backups were not ready. We have procured all the backups and the antivirus. Now it's fully implemented.
There's evidence to show that.
Oh no, but what's the recommendation?
The recommendation was for management to take immediate steps to get the backup facilities in place for all assembly data. In addition, management should release funds to the information officer, for further improvement.
Honorable Madam Chair, we have evidence available here.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair. I have no further question.
You're welcome. Who is the chairman? Audit committee chairman. Why will you do such a report? Somebody came and we've applauded the person, and you are doing exactly opposite for this district. Why? Why will you not number them? I have a question for you. How are you going to open and answer? How are you going to do that?
Madam Chair, I wouldn't want to explain for my secretary's inefficiency.
Where is your secretary? Did you go through it before you presented to Parliament?
Yes,
Why are you
Madam.
blaming your secretary?
Madam Chair, we are sorry, very much sorry.
It's easier said like that than blaming somebody else.
Very much sorry, Madam.
So that means you didn't go through it, you just presented it to us. Can I direct some questions to you because I am sure you did not go through it?
Please, you may, but I did.
So I want to direct this question to you. Lack of fire extinguishers. Do you know where it is?
Yes.
Can you open it? Or I should wait for you to read through every page.
Madam, it is at Appendix 1, number 2.
So lack of fire extinguishers and first aid kits in assembly vehicles. Why, how many vehicles does the assembly have?
Madam Chair, 5.
Where is the coordinating director? Director, why would the assembly vehicles that belongs to the government go around without fire extinguishers?
Madam, this is a question I would very much have loved to answer, but I am new. I just assumed office.
How new are you?
I'm to assume office this week, Madam.
Where is the old coordinating director? He's moved to another place.
Yes, Madam.
So you don't even know whether, as you took over, you don't even know whether the vehicles now have extinguishers or not. You don't know.
My understanding is that they now have.
Who is saying they now have? Can you give the mic to the person?
Okay. Honorable Madam Chair, we have provided fire extinguishers for all our vehicles now.
How long have you been in office?
4 months, Madam Chair.
And within that 4 months, you've made sure they all have extinguishers?
Yes, Madam
Do you have any
Chair.
proof to that?
Yes, we have proof here.
Okay, are you cold? Then you've done well. Can we come to governance? How much have you generated this year, internally generated fund? How much have you generated?
Madam Chair, for this year, we have generated 1,530,820 Ghana cedis.
How much did you generate last year?
Last year, we generated 2,040,000 Ghana
So
cedis.
why will you come down instead of going up?
Madam Chair, there were some issues with our revenue generation when I resumed office. So I invited all the revenue collectors. I saw that there was no even proper data for revenue collection. Then there was land issue and other things. So we have resolved all those issues. And we have given the task force this October to move run to recover all revenue that has not been paid. The team will be joined by my management team. We will all move with them this October.
Is it an issue you'd like to share or you'd want us to visit and then find out what it is? Is this an issue you can share?
Madam Chair, the issue, Honorable Chair, the issue was to deal with property raid, land registration, permit, and other things. We were having some chieftaincy issues, and some communities were not having layouts. We have given money to the fiscal planning to do the layout, and that reduced our revenue. So we are dealing with that. We can handle that, Madam Chair.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Kwame Anyimedu Entry.
What is your sanitation like in that district?
Madam Chair, we are doing well with the sanitation issue.
I know you have a problem with sanitation in that.
Yes, so
Yes, I know you have a problem. I have that here. So what are you doing about it?
now when I came, I saw that even the Zoom Lion collectors were not doing well. So I decided that we will take it upon ourselves to do it. Because we wanted to be first. We, the assembly. So we have purchased tricycles that will go run to pick our waste bins. We have also procured 25 waste bins. I've solicited for 15 waste bins, so for now we have 40 waste bins. We saw that when we place our waste bins in vantage point, they normally steal it. So I personally designed a cage that will fix our waste bins inside and lock it so that they can't pick it. And we are doing that.
So is there any evidence to that?
Yes, Madam Chair, we have.
Are you sure?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Because if there is true evidence, then I would clap for this initiative.
Madam, we have evidence. Yes.
How can you prove it?
It's on the GANEPS platform.
On what?
GANEPS.
So I should go there and go and check?
No, we have. When we come to my municipality, it's there.
You don't have pictures on your phone or anything?
We have pictures.
Okay, so I would like to have a look at it.
Okay.
And how are you operating the drip?
Madam Chair, we are
Do
fully...
you have a drip coordinator?
We have drip coordinator. We are fully
What is
using...
your I know that most MMDCs have problems with the drip coordinator.
Now, fortunately for me, the drip coordinator is also my personal assistant. So we are working very well. He was even appointed before I was named. He was appointed before I was named. And we have collaborated well. We have now reshaped 5 community roads in my 4 months in office.
Welcome, Honorable Leader. So, 2 things. I am waiting to see so I can applaud you. Because this is a good initiative. And then the second one, your drip coordinator is not supposed to be your... So now, do you have a special assistant?
Yes, I have a new one now.
So he is your former special assistant?
Yes, please.
Okay, so it's better he's former.
Yes.
You cannot combine the two. This is government for the ordinary person. You are working for the government, so we are not doing brothers and friends and special assistants there. So how much common fund have you received?
We have received 6,574,000.
For the 2 quarters?
Yes, please, Madam Chair. Quarter 1, we received 2,138,131.74.
Where is your DFO?
Please.
Honorable Chair, I'm here.
DFO, can you confirm the amount for me?
Honorable Chair, the first quarter we received 2,138,131.74. And second quarter we received 4,435,917 Ghana cedis, 64 Ghana pesos. Totally 6,574,049 Ghana cedis, 38 pesos. Honorable Chair.
Mr. Minister, is this a municipality? Minister?
Yes, it's a municipality.
And that's what they've received?
So we have raised it with the District Assembly Common Fund. That
So
they are
I am a
under
bit alarmed.
resourced.
So you've petitioned the Common Fund as office that
As is,
their
yes.
figure is, yes,
too
it's
small.
a bit. So I was going to ask about legacy projects and all of that, but let's rectify this. God willing, next year, by the time you come, we would make sure you'd have gotten the correct figure, and then you would have done what you have to do, per what the minister is saying. So does anybody have governance question? Okay, you are discharged. So, I said, does anybody have? The ranking wants to ask questions. can let it. Rebecca, ask that somebody have a question. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing mine. Yeah. Mr. MC, you are welcome.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
You see, what we are doing, the whole idea is to make sure that we improve upon the financial situation, the audit and financial accountability of the Assembly. So I want to find out from you, first of all, do you have an idea of the population size of your district? How many people are you planning for?
Madam Chair, we have 91,673 per the 2021 population census.
Good. And of all the infractions that have been identified in the report, which one do you find critical? And what steps are you taking to address those infractions in the future?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We were looking at the unpaid transfer grant. So we are taking steps to address that.
Unpaid
transfer grant.
Yeah. And also this will go to the new MC. I understand that you have just come, but it's not enough to tell the committee that you don't know because you've just come. Coming to this meeting, you should have the report before you, study it, and whatever it is that you don't understand it, you call your predecessor or your colleagues. So you will not accept the fact that you have just come. So you want to be able to respond to it. Yeah, next time you should correct that. Yeah, but you are civil servant, you are very experienced. And all that is, you are coming to experience. You've experienced it somewhere else. So you know the issues. So you pick it. If there's something that you don't know or you don't understand, then your predecessor is there. Before you come here, it is important. Honorable MC, how far are you with the preparation of your district development, medium-term development plan?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We have done the review. We just completed the budget committee meeting just last week. So we are about 90% complete.
Great. By way of conclusion, I mentioned this to the Swami MC and his officials. One of the key development challenges we are facing in our country is the issue of perennial flooding. And our actions and inaction at the assembly level are the main cause of these flooding incidents. You are the ones supposed to provide permits for any development. And developments are not supposed to happen in waterways. Unfortunately, that is what is happening. The president has lamented on it recently, and it is your duty to make sure that the assembly does what is right. I'm urging you to take this as a matter of priority and make sure that whatever development permit is being issued, you should make sure that that said development is not happening on a waterway. It is also important to embark on good, sound waste management practices. People are just dumping indiscriminately solid waste into waterways. And that is one of the primary causes of flooding. So this is a charge you have to keep, to making sure that you also contribute to the development of the country from that angle. Madam Chairman, with these few questions, I want to thank you for the opportunity.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Secretary South.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue,
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourselves.
Honorable Madam Chair, I'm Ivan Samo Chumesi, Chief Executive, Sector South.
Honorable Chair, my name is Margaret Osumensa, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Michael Edu, the Audit Committee Chair.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Baga, the Internal Auditor.
Okay. Honorable Chair, my name is Jawula Nuhman, the Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eric Edubuatin, Accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is Stephen Kwatin, Procurement Officer.
Honorable, please go ahead and ask the question.
I work for you. Good morning. I'm going to handle you for a few minutes. I have just 3 questions for you. And please, we are all working together, so no pressure. We are not here to witch hunt anyone. Unless you tend to be a witch, that one will hunt you. So let's take it. Let's move to page 38 of 45, contract irregularities. That's item 9. And also goods purchased without certificates. That's item 10. Then finally, contract irregularity again. That's delay payments of 434,000. No, delay payment of 434 Ghana cedis. No, 434,134 Ghana cedis. Then the other one is 99,112,038 pesos. And the very first one is 413,391,014 pesos. So could you please walk us through to know what happened, what caused that?
Okay. Honorable Chair, with the first issue, which has to do with the irregularities
with regards to project delays. In fact, it's a common fund project. So we had no full control. So we had to write to common fund to appeal to them to release funds on time so that we'll be able to complete the project. And that was why the project delayed. And ever since, I think this year, we've had our releases, and it's part of the legacy projects we are completing this year. Thank you very much. And the second issue has to do with non-certification of projects before payment. In fact, we took the recommendation of the auditors into consideration, and ever since we have corrected that, and we've not repeated that again. So thank you very much.
The third one.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. That has to do with delayed payments, just like the first one. So we wrote 2 letters each, appealing to Common Fund to release our funds, and they have done that. So this is also part of our legacy projects, which we are completing this year, or hopefully next year. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think you were advised that you shouldn't embark on any project, any new project, and so you get that one fixed. But you went ahead to award new projects. Am I correct?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Personally, we decided to work on all the legacy projects before embarking on any other. So we've advertised the legacy projects on the GIFMES, and we are yet to award it to various contractors to have it start.
Okay, I'm done with you, Madam Chair. Thank you.
So, Ranking, go ahead and ask your question.
Honorable EDC.
Honorable.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
From Setre, Afram Plains.
On Setre South Aguna.
This is Aguna?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Okay. Aguna in Jamase and...
Yes, please, Honorable.
Okay. All right. So, one of the critical functions of the assemblies is to plan for the people. Okay? So, your previous colleagues who came, I wanted to know the size, the number of people that they are planning for. What's the population size of your district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have 120,000.
120,000?
Yes, please.
That is big. And how far are you with the development of the medium-term development plan?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We've so far organized all meetings and preparations are underway. So we're almost 87 to 90% done.
Are the constituents involved, the citizens involved in the planning process?
Yes, the last process, we had a stakeholders meeting at Bepoase, one of the communities within the municipality.
What meeting? Stakeholders meeting?
Yes, please.
That's good. It is important that the people feel part of the process so that they can embrace it and support you to achieve the objective of the plan. But you've seen, you have, the audits have identified some infractions. And I want to have an idea whether there are some of them that are very critical, you find critical, and you are taking steps to address it in future, in the future.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The audit report mostly was talking about some of the projects we give to some of the contractors, even though they were done with these projects, but it has not been handed over to the users. And when we came to power, we decided to fast track it and make sure if it's school buildings or hospitals, we give it out for them to have usage of it. Thank you.
The essence of governance, especially when other people come and later other people to come and continue, is to look at what was not being done well so that you can do it better. because governance is incremental. It's a process. So when you come and you find that something wasn't going well, then you take steps to address it so that in future too, when someone assumes from you, we also look at areas that did not go well so that you can improve upon it. So gradually, it will be better for all of us. That's why I'm asking all these questions. But in conclusion, I want to urge you, together with the officials, that you should support efforts that successive governments have been doing to curb this perennial flooding in our country. The issues are local-based. The indiscriminate dumping of solid waste to our water channels, and the siting of structures, development on waterways. Those are the causes primarily. There are other engineering solutions, causes, especially when you have undersized culverts and all that. But that one is the responsibility of government. The Ministry of Works and Housing takes steps to address that as long as there's resources. But those the preventive ones, building on waterways and indiscriminate dumping of waste, that is in your domain. And you do that by the issuance of the permits, development permits. You should make sure that your planning officers and your development committees are strict on that. Nobody should go and take money and approve projects and cite them on waterways. And that is what we are facing in this country. We spend a lot of money to fight flooding in our country. And I'm sure once we're able to do that, that money that we waste in fighting flooding, we can use that money to do other important development projects. So this is a word of advice to you and your team. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, Chair.
Have you finished? You are finished? Can you go to page 29 of 45? Are you there, please? Yeah, it says sanctions against procedural lapse. Some projects have been completed and they are not in use. Why? Management to ensure that the project is fully paid for and handed over for use. Have you finished paying for it?
Yes, please, Madam
You've
Chair.
gotten some money for. You've paid for it.
Yes, we've paid.
So is it being used?
Yes, please.
Is it in use?
Yes, in the case of Samvero and Sidit.
Okay. So you are the MC.
Yes, please.
Okay. You are welcome.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
How is your municipality doing?
Please, we are doing well.
Your sanitation, I know you have problems with sanitation.
Yes, we do.
I've gotten the report. How are you handling it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We've decided to remove most of the dam sites because it has now been merged with many houses. Initially, we had these areas at the deprived sites, but unfortunately, because of development, people are getting closer to this area. So we've started with Kuna, which is the gateway to the municipal. And we've removed some of these refuse at Kuna Quarters, then the Kuna Government Hospital. We moved to Tando Dumase and Agona. Subsequently, we've drawn a timetable for that, with which we will be visiting these other areas when we are done with Agona refuse dams removal.
Did you listen to the strategy the colleague before you spoke about?
Yes.
Did you listen to it?
Yes, I did.
What did you hear?
He said he has purchased tricycles to do the collection of these refuse and also bought some refuse containers. We have guns with intruders.
Has secured it.
Yes. Secured it with a fence. Yes, please.
And locked it.
Yes, please.
Do you want to do same?
Yes, we will.
So you heard about it and you can have his telephone number and you can coordinate because that is a very brilliant thing he's doing in his district. Okay? Because I know you also have problems with sanitation.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Yeah. What's the relationship? Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Mavis in Kansan Boadu.
What's your relationship with her?
Very good. We even spoke this very morning.
A very good MP.
Yeah. And he said she would have loved to be here, but unfortunately, she's also at the constituency.
Okay.
She's also going to take part of the job. Since I'm in Accra, she's also going back to the constituency.
What is she doing to impress you in that municipality?
Mostly, when it comes around like this, matters that have not been able
So
to...
far, what is she, what has she used the common fund for?
For now, the district health office that we are building, unfortunately, we had some issues with the payment to the contractor. So I liaised with her, and we spoke length, and she has agreed to use part of her common fund to pay the contractor.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Sure, thank you.
I am a bit confused about drip problems in districts. How are you handling, because now the drip is not under the DC. You know that?
Yes.
The operationals of the drip is not, and so how are you handling it?
We are okay with it. I had a good relationship with my drip coordinator. He's called Fire. So I've tasked him to do a timetable so that we'll visit most of the communities which are having issues with roads, so that we'll be able to go there, level it, and have it done.
But you still have to go out of your way to make sure that those villages where we collect food from, you use the drip machine to make sure you clear those roads so the food can come to town for us all to chop.
Madam Chair, that's where we've started. When
You started that one?
Yes, from Yamwa Krum, Bepoase, Kokotiesia, Fumfuni Daban, and those areas, we've started working on them.
Is Offensu here?
No.
Is Offensu in the house today?
Yes, please.
Offensu,
Yes,
you are here? Yes. That's my hometown. We get plenty food from there. So you are also doing same. You are clearing roads to bring the food. Okay.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Keep it up, eh?
Thank you very much.
How much is your internally generated fund?
As of September, we had 1.3 million Ghana cedis.
And the common fund, how much have you received?
7.4, Madam Chair.
7.4.
7.4 million.
Okay. Honorable has a question. Can you go ahead? Then they could be this.
Honorable DC.
Honorable Chair.
What's the relationship between you and your MP?
Honorable Chair, you please come again.
Okay. Are you fine with your MP?
My MP? Yes, please.
Have you signed her documents? Have you approved any of her documents?
Yes, the only document I have on my desk is the scholarship she's giving out. In fact, when we talked this morning, she even mentioned it, and I told her, due to I traveled to pick up 1 or 2 staff. That's what I was unable to sign last week. So when I return tomorrow to the office, I will do so. And I even told her she has to give me a quota because my people also need one.
No. I hope you won't be a standing block in her work. Because
no, please.
I know since you assume office, you haven't signed any document for your MP.
I have.
Don't forget that we are MPs, we are colleagues.
Sure.
Regardless of political spectrum, we always talk together. We always discuss things together. So if you sign her documents, even though I'm not from Ashanti region, I'm from Eastern region, but I'll get to know because she's my colleague. And I'm on the same committee with her. I'm the employment committee chairman, and she's the ranking. So we always have conversations. And you haven't signed her documents, but you swear an oath and saying that you are in a good terms with your MP. Meanwhile, that's not the case.
Honorable Chair, on evidence base, sorry.
Once you refuse to sign her documents, that means you are blocking her from working. You only called her this morning when you were coming. And she told you that she's going to the constituency. Okay? I'm not going to drag this, but please make sure you sign her documents for her.
Honorable Chair, I will do so with regards to the scholarship staffs on my desk.
So, MC, are you okay?
Madam Chair, please, I'm okay.
Very okay.
Yes, please.
You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Akufrum. Akufrum.
Akrofum.
Hey, Akrofum.
Akrofum. Akrofum.
Clerk, where are your people? Madam, where are your people?
Please, Aria. How many are you?
Please, can you swear them in?
One microphone on. One microphone on. I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Please, can you introduce yourselves? Thank you.
Madam Chair. I sit down. Madam Chair, my name is Eric Ousukwe, the procurement officer.
My name is Zainab Usule. I'm the audit committee chairperson.
My name is David Kofi Doklin, the district coordinating director.
My name is Kwabena Binti Chunibua, district finance officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Hope Amenya, district internal auditor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Justice Akwe, account officer.
You're welcome. Mr. Minister, your MC is not here. Why?
Honorable Chair, I would want to stand in and then seek for permission on his behalf. He's written formally though. But yesterday, after a funeral which he had to ensure it was well organized for a relative, we had a medical emergency on our hands in regards to the MC. So he's currently on admission and could not be present.
We wish him speedy recovery.
Thank you.
Where is the
Honorable
coordinating director?
I am here, Honorable Chair.
How is your district doing?
Our district is doing well. Thank you.
Honorable, can you go ahead with your question?
Yes. Thank you very much. Coordinating Director. Okay, so if you look at your report, page 27 or 46, all right, there's a payment without performance report, an inspection report. The amount is about 55,000. My concentration is too much on the amount. How is it that you have projects that are within your constituency and you do not inspect, you don't provide any performance report, and yet payment is made? I'm sure the DFO, or yes, that's the DFO, right? It's here, and these are things you're supposed to see before you make payment. How did this happen?
Honorable Chair, I would like the DFO to respond to that. Thank you, by your permission.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As at the time of audit, the project was quite emergency, so we needed to put the project in order. So subsequent to that, the certificate of completion was done by the inspection team, led by the internal audit, budget, and the works. Thank you.
After payment, you paid before you provided the certificate of inspection and completion. Is that what you're telling us?
Not entirely so, Honorable Chair. It was an emergency. It was an emergency. That was a feeder route. So the honorable DC got information from the unit committee. So it was an emergency for us to do it, but later it was rectified.
What was ratified? Do you understand the drift of my question? That you as a DFO, you have documentation you should inspect or some specific actions to be taken before you make payment. Here in this case, you made payment without inspecting the project. So what did you rectify?
Honorable Chair, like I said earlier to that, it was also part funding from our development partners. That was some of the community local associations. So we needed to come into their aid, make sure it was done. But subsequent to that, the completion certificate was prepared.
Can you?
Honorable Chair,
Coordinating
I'm here.
Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm here. Yeah.
Can you turn to page 35 of 46? So you can call the booth. Are you there?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you had contract irregularities as much as 545. Why?
Honorable Chair, by your permission, I would like the internal auditor, the finance officer respond to that, please. Thank you.
Okay, finance, please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. There were 3 projects that were delayed as a result of the delay in release of common fund. Delay in release of the District Assembly common fund.
That is why it was delayed.
Yes, please.
When was this?
That was in 2023. But as we speak, there is a significant progress.
At what stage is that?
The Imperative Chip compound is completed.
So you've paid?
Yes, ma'am.
It should be part of the legacy projects, isn't it? I'm stating it.
It is completed.
Okay, so you paid out of the monies you got this year?
Yes, please.
What's the name of the place?
That is Imperative Chip compound.
Imperative?
Yes, please.
Chip compound?
Yes, please.
And then what else?
And Grumesa police station.
Have you finished that one as well?
That one is 51%. The contractor left site, but then we are preparing to repackage it so that
So it's not part of legacy projects?
It is part. It is part of our 14 legacy projects.
Yes, but you've been paid 2 quarters already, so why haven't you started?
We are repackaging the Grumesa police station.
How long would it take you to repackage if you have the money sitting in your account?
Yeah, it is almost at the advertising, Madam Chair.
So far, it's only 2 that you've considered, you've started.
And the last one is the transit quarters. It is also 71% as we speak. The contractor is on site working.
How much is your common fund?
It's
How much have you received?
6.7 million, Madam Chair.
You are a district?
Akrufrom District Assembly.
So it's in order. So far, the legacy projects, you've done only 1.
We've done 4.
Completed 4?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Yeah, so tell me the completed ones. You are telling me this is 50%, 70%.
The completed ones are the
They are
Impeachment
chip
compound. Yes, installation of power plant.
Power plant.
Yes. Then supply of logistics to the Impeachment chip compound.
It's still the same chip compound. And then why would you add supply as a legacy? Legacy, the idea of this government giving monies, decentralizing and making sure the money sits in your account, is that the president assured us that he wasn't going to allow projects that had been done by other governments. Reject those ones, then he will start a new one. So the best thing for him to do, for the president to do, is to give you this quota. Then we call it legacy projects. So you can finish those ones that has been done. So supplies are not legacy projects. Do you understand what I'm saying? We are talking about projects that were started by previous governments that have been abandoned as usual. There is a quota to make sure those ones are done so the country can move on. Those are the ones I'm talking about, not supplies. So can we go back? You've given me only 1.
Madam, yes.
Yes, you've given me the chip compound and
yes,
what?
And rehabilitation of toilets at Brofuyedu.
The toilets?
At Brofuyedu.
How many seater?
10.
10-seater toilet?
Yes, ma'am.
At which stage are you?
It is completed as we speak.
Okay, so you finished that one?
Yes, ma'am.
Toilet, then what?
And 2-number mechanized borehole.
It was started before you came?
Yes, please.
2 boreholes?
Yes, please.
At what stage was it?
As at the first release, it was 60%. But funds has been released to complete the boreholes, madam.
And then which one is the 4th one?
The 4th one is not complete. That is the transit quarters at Akrufo.
So that means the projects are only 3? The
yes.
Completed ones are only 3?
Yes, please, ma'am.
But you said 4?
We are working on 4, but 3 is at the completion stage.
Honorable, please ask your question.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please come along with me to page 34. Are we there, please?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so essentially, the auditor has flagged the inability of Zoom Lion to either replace or repair a skip track, and has subsequently directed that management take action to write to DSCF Secretariat for a refund of a certain amount depending on how long that track has not been in service. Over here, your only response is that you have written to both Zoom Lion and DACF without telling this committee as to whether there's been any refund of any amount of a sort. We would like to know.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. By your permission, I would like the internal auditor to respond to that issue. Thank you.
Respectfully, Madam Chair, officially, Akrofrom District Assembly has written to Zoom Lion for replacement of the broken track. But earlier, Zoom Lion supplied 2 tracks, of which one got broken. And the position of the assembly, as at the time of the audit, was that Zoom Lion normally provide additional track from the original office to assist the functional one. So in effect, Zoom Lion carried out their duty. The performance of their duty was not affected by the broken vehicle. That has been the position of the Akrofrom District Assembly. And this same position was reiterated at Public Accounts Committee, where we appeared before the committee, and Zoom Lion was called upon. They also responded the same. But officially, we have written to Zoom Lion as directed by the auditors for replacement of the broken vehicle.
Okay. So, Madam, respectfully, if indeed you are establishing before this committee that when the skip truck got broken down, Zoom Lion brought an additional one from the original office. Is that your position, please?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Then on what basis did you write to Zoom Lion again?
On the basis,
okay.
Okay. On the basis that we need to write to Zoom Lion for replacement of the broken vehicle. That is the recommendation by the auditors, that we should officially write to Zoom Lion for replacement of the vehicle and demand a refund. But the refund, we explained to them that indeed the service was rendered because the breaking down of the vehicle did not affect the service agreement. The work was actually carried out.
Very well, understood. However, may I know the sanitation situation and how you are containing it? Whether all your trucks and your logistics are in place?
Honorable Chair, our sanitation position is in a very good shape. Aside various activities that take place, we have the National Sanitation Day that we've been, attending to the sanitation problems. So as I speak now, it's in perfect shape. Thank you. Yeah.
Last one, just which company is undertaking your sanitation issues? Is it the same Zoom Lion?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Madam Chair, thank you.
Yeah, you are welcome. Honorable, go ahead.
You said you wrote to Zoom Lion. When the auditors asked you to write to Zoom Lion.
Yes, Madam Chair.
For audit verification purposes, we will need a copy of that letter.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Yes,
yes, the letter is here. It will be made available to the
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, Honorable, he is still talking. You said what?
Madam Chair, I said the letter is here. We'll make it available to the clerk.
To the clerk, yes, so he can present.
All right.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Coordinating Director, I wish your DC was here, because he probably will be in a better position to answer questions. I wanted to know what is the mining situation in your district? I don't want to say galamsey, but both legal and illegal.
But you said it.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Honorable Chair, just as you kindly put it, I would prefer to let my Honorable DC respond to that. Only that he's not here, so yeah. Thank you.
How long, wait, maybe, hold on. Mr. Coordinating Director, how long have you been at the Assembly?
A month, 1 month, yes, please. Yes, please, thank you.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Offense enough.
So maybe one person in district.
Elvis, Robert. Offense no. Offense no.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please?
Mention your name and say the rest after me. I
I, Caesar of Uswechampo,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Madam Chair, I am Caesar Ofusu Echampon, DCE, Offense North.
Madam Chair, my name is Fiato Venunye, District Coordinating Director.
Madam Chair, my name is Patricia Kwao, Procurement Officer.
Madam Chair, my name is Yusha Idris, the Internal Auditor.
My name is Salif Abdel Malik, District Finance Officer, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, I'm Ibrahim Awakari, Audit Committee Chair.
You see the way I smiled? Offenso North, is that where Offenso Marcy is?
No.
Offenso Marcy is
Madam
where?
Chair. Offense South.
Okay. So are they here?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay. So that's where I come from.
Oh, I see.
But I also smiled because you have my name. I am Queen Star Champo.
Oh, okay, Madam Chair.
So maybe you are my brother, I don't even know.
Yeah, sure. It
How
can
do you
be
spell
possible.
your Champo?
A-C-H-E.
CH? Are you serious?
Yes, Madam
It's
Chair. I'm
not
serious.
KY.
No, no.
CH, continue spelling it.
A-C-H.
Is it I?
E
Okay,
A M
it's E,
P
so
O
it's
N
not
G.
my Achampo. If it was I, it would have been mine. So you are welcome, Offensive Parliament.
Honorable Dr. Fred Che Asamoah.
Okay. How is he doing?
He is very well.
Is he supporting you with his common fund?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Are you allowing him to support you with his common fund?
Yes, Madam Chair.
What is he doing with his common fund?
For now, Madam Chair, I can say that he is embarking on a lot of things.
Okay.
With respect to education. He is procuring some educational materials for the district education office. So, yeah, I think that's what I know, Madam Chair.
So what we are trying to do is that, you see, this government's priority is to make sure the districts work. So what we are doing here as a committee, we are not being partisan. We are trying to support you, the MC or the DC, for you also to support your member of parliament regardless. So that's the only way we can get the decentralization agenda of the president working. The moment we start, we will not allow you to do this. We will not allow you to speak at a function. We will not allow you to lead, or will not allow you to do certain things as a member of parliament. Then you are indirectly doing things against the government, because the government has stated that they are even going to complete all the projects that previous governments, not from Kwame Nkrumah time, has done. So let Offensive North come together. We are not going to attack anybody here. We hear stories, we get evidence. We know that projects are being done in Offensive North, but sometimes there are even meetings that Either the MP will not be allowed to speak, either certain things with certain basic confrontations, certain things. Let's stop it. That is the only way the district can move on. Otherwise, you get all the money sitting in your account, and still the district will not develop because the MPs are voted for. Okay?
Okay, Madam Chair.
Okay. So let's change certain strategies. I don't want to go deep into anything. I just want us to end it here. Okay, from today on, because this is an exercise that we've been empowered to do yearly. We don't want to come back here discussing anything about Offenso North and relationships and any other things. Okay?
Okay, Madam Chair.
My namesake, Mr. Champon.
Okay, Madam Chair.
Okay, how much do you generate internally? Do you generate? Have you, in fact, how much have you generated this year?
Madam Chair, as at August, we've generated 533,461.85.
That's all. Why? How much did you generate last year?
Last year, we had 927,516.56, Madam Chair.
So do you think you'll be able to hit that level this year?
Madam Chair, we hope so.
Are you sure? We have 3 months to go, God willing.
Yes, Madam Chair, with some implementations that we're putting in place, we hope if they are well looked at, optimistic that we can catch up.
How much common fund have you?
Madam Chair, Q1, we had 2,148,000, yes, 971.07. And then Q2, we have 4,367,829.11. Total, in Madam Chair, we have 6,516,620.12, Madam Chair.
Yeah, so how many legacy projects have you started per the instructions of the President?
Madam Chair, legacy project, we've started.
How many are they?
6.
6?
Yes, Madam
This
Chair.
year?
Yes, Madam Chair.
This year alone, you started 6?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay, you've done well. So far, your documents are not too bad. I think the only problem will be the way you'd have to allow the MP to work, you also work, the relationship. I think that's all.
Yes, Madam
So
Chair.
you are well done. If any members have...
Honorable member and the team, you are welcome once again.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
If I heard you well, have you started any new project?
No, Madam Chair.
Okay, now let me take you back to page number 22. Item number 4. Can you name said project? Can you tell us? Those abandoned projects estimated about 732,000 plus.
Madam Chair, there were some abandoned projects like Nkinkesu Presby JHS block. It was about 40% complete when I came into office. The same thing applied to Akumadan Presby JHS block, as well as Afrancho DA, and also Bosomposo JHS. So when I came into office, I called the contractors back to site, and I can announce to this committee that each one of them is about 80 to 85 complete as at today.
You're well done. Now back to what our chair lady just briefed us regarding you and then your MP. In the first place, what is his name?
Honorable Dr. Fred Che Asamoah.
Is he aware that you are here?
Yes.
Did you call him?
I called him yesterday when I set off, but it was to no avail. Yes, it was later that I found out that he's traveled outside the country.
Okay. Honorable DC, since you assumed office, how many meetings have you had so far? I mean, assembly meetings.
One. Yeah.
Was your member of parliament present?
My confirmation, he was there, and then we have assembly meeting. He didn't come. I called him, and he sent one guy to come and represent him.
You mean Honorable deliberately decided not to come?
No, he said at that time he was engaged at the parliament. So he will send someone to come. He called me personally to inform me that because he was engaged, he wouldn't be able to come. So he will let someone come and then represent him. And indeed, that person came to represent him, Madam Chair.
All right. Lastly, you know we are colleagues. As our colleague said earlier, we communicate. So per our information, things are not the right way at all. So kindly have a special meeting. Once we have the regional minister here, I know he wouldn't waste much of our time. When you guys go back, automatically, he has to put the two of you together like it is happening in so many constituencies or districts. Thank you, Honorable DC and the entire team. You've really done well according to the report.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, I'm coming. Thank you. 1 minute. Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Honorable DC,
Madam Chair,
abandoned projects that the Honorable Member asked a question on, is it part of the 7 legacy projects you are undertaking?
Yes, Madam Chair.
It's for the records. That's why I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you
they are
very much.
Yeah, Honorable. Is it DC or MC? DC.
Yes,
yeah,
Madam
you are
Chair,
welcome
DC.
to the hearing.
Thank you.
Honorable, my colleagues have already spoken about your relationship with the MP. So under normal circumstances, I will just let it go. But unfortunately, I cannot because the MP has called me himself. And I have gotten a message as well from the former MP. And the kind of things they are saying about you with respect, they are not too distinguished. To say that you...
Madam Chair, yeah, just briefly. I think that once I'm here and these issues have come up, as I was signaling my friend, I think I'll take it up and intervene and see how best I can mend their relationship. So I'll just plead with Honorable Ranking Member not us to over-dwell on that issue. The relationship, I'll work on it.
Well, Regional Minister, thank you for your intervention. But my intervention is not to overdo it as you are saying, but also to put it in the perspective so that it can guide you. It can guide you, because I find it unacceptable for you to insist that at a meeting at the districts organized by PWD, you insist that the MP cannot speak. The MP who was elected by the people. You were not elected. I find it also unacceptable for you to threaten a contractor, a real contractor, that he shouldn't go on a site. And also, the MP wanted to, I understand, distribute.
Madam Chair, Honorable Ranking,
Distribute-
1 minute.
No, no,
Honorable Ranking,
no,
1
no,
minute.
Honorable
Honorable Ranking. I mean, Madam, I have the floor. Madam Chair, I have the floor. Madam Chair, I want to intervene. I believe Ranking has the right to ask the questions, but I believe strongly that we need to do some further consultations and get to the bottom of some of the allegations, because I believe some of the things are allegations. And we don't want a situation where there will be a banter and a reaction on this issue. So I would want to intervene. I want to intervene that Ranking shelves some of the issues so that we can have an in-depth discussion on this. That's my submission.
Thank you, Deputy. Let me conclude. Thank you, Vice, and thank you, Madam. You see, as we are here, we've had MPs from Ashanti region talking to us to commend some of their MCs. They call you and say, this MC is doing well, please commend him. I myself, when my MC comes, I have some nice words for him. But for you, that your MP, the predecessor, are in unison against you, it's not distinguished, it's not good. And my comment intervention is an advice to you. You are representing your part, the president, in an area that is not the stronghold, that is the stronghold of the opposition. You should know how to play your dynamics. Your minister, knowing the terrain he's working, is able to, navigate and with dynamism and everything. The Kumasi MC, the mayor, is doing the same thing. But you go to your district and you are fighting with the key political players, it's not good. It's an advice I'm giving you, okay? Whether it's an allegation or whatever, it's not good for you to receive such allegation from your MP. At the end of the day, when it comes to the district level, there's no politics there. The people need development. And there's a saying in our local parlance that Tikro and Kwejina. So the key political players, you have to work with them. I, as an MP, went to see my mayor, my MC, with all my assembly members. We sat down and we discussed the development needs of my constituency. And he was open. And he understands that this has nothing to do with politics. Don't bring politics in now that you have 3 years to help develop your area. So it's an advice to you. You may want to respond, but it's not good for your MPs to be saying all these things about you. Honorable MC, thank you.
Madam Chair, I've decided.
Can you hold on to your comments?
I think it was an advice. So,
Mr. Minister, you've promised to take care of this. So I've given you the mandate to do that. You are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Achuma Kwauma. Achuma Kwauma.
Mention your name when I say the rest of them. I Swear by the name of the Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourselves.
Honorable Chair, my name is Honorable Grace Ajamai Asamoah, DC for Achuba Kwahuma.
Honorable Chair, I'm Eunice Kwanche, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm Rachel Butchie, Head of HR Department.
Honorable Chair, my name is Juliet Safumeno, Audit Committee Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I'm Asumaka Raymond, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Emmanuel Nketia, Finance Officer.
Who is the Coordinating Director?
Honorable Chair, I'm here, please.
Ladies, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Ladies and few gentlemen, you are welcome. So, questions for internal auditing. Does anybody have a question? Haruna, go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Let me quickly take you to page 18 of 43. 18 of 43. 18 of 43. The overutilization of the DACF on administrative expenses. Overutilization of the common fund. How come? And how was it rectified?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been refunded back to the account. Thank you.
Do you have any evidence?
Honorable Chair, the evidence is here.
Please, you can table it. I would let Madam Chair direct you to table it to the clerk.
Thank you very
Let me
much.
take you to page
Now,
20,
can you pick the documents, please?
page 26 of 43. The internal control weaknesses. You have a lot in your
Honorable,
documents.
please hold on a minute. The document, is it ready? If it's not ready, we can continue, but you said it's ready, so. It's not ready. Honorable, continue. Clerk, please come. Come, please come.
Thank
What
you,
did say?
Madam Chair. I've gone through your documents. You have a lot of internal control weaknesses. A lot. I think almost all the pages. What measures have we put in place to avoid reoccurrence of these internal control weaknesses as at date?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Management has put in measures to forestall such occurrences, and we are abiding by it. Thank you.
What measures? It occurred a lot in the internal weaknesses, a lot in your document, a lot.
Honorable Chair, it has been implemented, and it's left with only few, about 2 or 3, that are yet or partially implemented. Thank you.
Madam Chair. Madam Chair. Follow up.
follow up on you are the
I'm Emmanuel Nketia, finance officer, please.
finance officer. Do you understand what internal controls are? So what he's saying is that your document is replete with internal control weaknesses, and he's asking what measures you put in place to make sure that you strengthen controls. Do you understand that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Most of the PVs have been retired. The infractions that are here has been fully.
No, we understand that.
Yes, please, I do understand.
No, we understand that you have fully implemented the recommendations, but we are saying that you have internal control weaknesses at the assembly. Maybe, Honorable DC, do you want to help?
Honorable Chair, now new measures are put in place, so the control system is working. The internal control system is working.
So we wanted to understand a few of the measures you put in place.
For
Otherwise,
instance,
I'll yield the floor.
unsupported payments, we are now making sure that they have the supporting documents.
Madam Chair, I will yield.
My final question. We have a missing and unknown staffs. Page 27 of 43. Missing and unknown staffs. Staff. 27 of 43. Yes. How are these people paid? The missing and those, especially the unknown one, how are they paid?
Honorable Chair, the missing and unknown staff are those staff who have been transferred or posted into the district, and those posted out and still have their names on our management unit. But we've written series of letters to Controller and Accountant General, and they have effected the change. And the evidence is here for your verification. Honorable Chair.
Thank you. You can table it. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair. Yes, a very short one, Madam, on page 34 of, of 43, on the revenue shortfall. Are they even listening at all? Yes, revenue shortfall. What specifically have you put in place to address this very important issue on your revenue shortfall? Because from what we see, you couldn't meet your revenue targets. How are you going to change that issue? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We've put in about 5 measures or mitigating measures. One is to value our properties, the business that are in our district. We've revalued them. We've trained the revenue officers. Okay, 2. Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The 2 is we've trained our revenue collectors, and we're giving them quotas or targets, and we evaluate and analyze them every week. We monitor them every week. And then number 3 is that last year we had one of our trucks or one of our cars getting an accident, and then we've repaired it, and we've added another one to the pool to be going around with a task force for mobilization. And then 3rd one is that we are motivating them by giving them their regular commissions are paid in time, and then we are giving them ID cards to identify them, and then a jacket to identify them that they are from the assembly. We've recruited additional staff. The last years they were old. Let me put it that way. Most of them were getting to retirement, the commission collectors. So we've recruited additional staff who are young guys who are very energetic to work to achieve the goals. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, do I have your permission? Madam MC, what's the name of your member of parliament?
Honorable Kofi Amankwabenu.
And what's the working relationship like?
We have a cordial relationship with him.
I see. So how many assembly meetings have you had since you got commissioned, since you became MC?
Honorable Chair, one, and we are about to do the second one.
Oh, that's great. So the first one, did you invite him?
Yeah, he was there with me.
Yes, Honorable Chair. No, yeah.
Sorry. Yes, please.
Okay, and was he present?
Yes, please.
He was. Great. So I know you're doing projects. Some are legacy. I'm sure Madam Chair will take you on those ones. But I want to find out, my interest really is, where has been his contribution? What has he done so far with the projects you are about to execute?
So far, he's constructing a 6-unit WC toilets at one of our communities called the UNESCO number 3. And then Akosumbo, the same project. And then giving scholarship to students.
That's from his common fund.
From his common
but
fund.
But what
yes.
about the one that has been sent into your account? Those ones that have been deposited with the assembly. That is not his common. I'm talking about the quarterly amounts you have received so far. How much have you received so far?
9,330,336.
You don't have to give me all that. So you have received about 9 million.
Yeah.
So out of this 9 million, you are undertaking projects.
Yes, please.
Or you are about to undertake projects. So where did he contribute?
He came to me and then we discussed what we have to do, especially on the boreholes.
So you are looking at locations where you are siting the boreholes together with the member
yes,
of
please.
parliament?
I discussed it with him.
Okay.
And then the legacy project on chip compounds.
He also sought your support
Yes,
to
please.
complete it.
Yes,
That's
please.
very good. At least if this is the feedback, I'm very excited to hear. My last one, I joined the sanitation day project, and I realized that a lot of the women came to me who work with Zoom Lion, and they had complaints about not receiving salaries for more than 6-7 months, some 8 months, some 1 year. Is that the same case in your municipality or district?
Yes, please. But I was doing community engagement. I went around with my...
But what has community engagement got to do with somebody's salary?
I went around with the technocrats. So my environmental officer was with me. He was explaining to them that very soon we'll pay them and then...
But you have been receiving your salary. You are not interested in ensuring that those who have been working, some of them, you haven't received your salary.
No.
So, but that is how corruption breeds in. Because if you have been there, how many months have you been there?
4 months, please.
So how do you survive? The contractors come and say hello. Yeah, but let's take this very seriously. Madam Chair, I was part of the National Sanitation Day. A lot of my constituents who are working with Zoom Lion came complaining that they haven't received their salaries. And me, you know, MP, my salary is capped. So I do not know what we can do to fast track or facilitate this. It's becoming a problem. So, Madam Chair, I know your smile alone can get their salaries for them. Thank you very much. Madam, thank you very much.
You are welcome, Honorable.
Good, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, KMA. This is a special request. KMA.
coming. Please, when I say I, you mention your name after me, and then say the rest after me. Thank you. I
I, Richard Oforia Jiman Body,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
MC Young.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What's your name?
Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Oforia Jiman Body.
Yours is Metropolitan. And I'm Metro then?
It's a Metropolitan Assembly,
Okay.
one of the 6 planned areas in Ghana.
So
6 planned areas in Ghana.
planned,
There are 6
well
planning,
planned.
6 planning areas.
I don't understand.
Accra, Metro, Tema, Tamale, Kumasi, Sekondi, Takoradi.
But who asked you that question that you are I don't know what started to turn home terms.
You were asking about status, so I was trying to situate it in its rightful context, Your Honorable Chair.
So you are welcome.
Thank you.
Have you introduced yourselves? The rest, you haven't introduced yourselves. Can you go ahead?
Okay, Mr. Kenny.
My name is Jones Kani, Acting Coordinating Director.
I'm Kolira Mohammed Al Hassan, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Eugene Apoeje, Assistant Procurement Officer.
My name is Daniel Sousu, Finance Officer.
My name is Samuel Opokwamponsa, Chief Accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is Evans Kobi, Audit Committee Member.
Where is the chairman?
Madam, there is an emergency that he could not come, so he appointed me to represent him.
So, did you ask for permission?
Honorable Chair, we have a sister city relationship with the city of Savannah in the U.S. and New Orleans. So they are on an official trip to the U.S. and they will return tomorrow. It's as a result of that he cannot be here with us.
Have you asked for permission?
From this committee?
Yes.
Oh, we haven't done so. We'll do the needful, Honorable Chair.
Okay. I hear you have about 5 or 4 or 6 constituencies under you alone.
Honorable Chair, please, I have 5 constituencies.
You have 5?
Yes, please.
Can you mention them?
They are Mensia North, Mensia now South, Subin constituency, Bantama, and Ishiaiso.
Do you have 5 different directors managing every, or there's one acting coordinating director for all the 5?
No, there's the reason I was trying to talk about the planned area. The structure at the metropolitan level.
Are you going back to the brand area?
You asked about who heads them, and I'm saying that the structure of the metropolitan area is that we work through sub-metros. So each of the constituencies have a sub-metro that is captured in the semblance of a mini assembly, and they run under our supervision and direction.
And they report to who? To the acting director?
They report to the coordinating director.
Who is the coordinating director?
The coordinating director, Honorable Chair, is Mr. Francis Jura Darko.
Where is he?
Who is leading the delegation to the United States of America. I could not
So-
lead it because of the funeral of our late Asante Hema.
Okay, so why did he say he's the acting coordinating director?
Okay, per the structure of the local government, if the senior officer who is supposed to head the administration is not there, the most senior takes over temporary for the administration not to suffer, so that when he returns, then he will take over the running of the system.
Okay, that's okay. Internally generate, internally questions. Does anybody, who did you? Who's the people of interest?
All right, thank you very much, MC. So if you look at page 21 of your report,
Which one is that?
there is an uncollected revenue to the tune of 518,000. And the report says that, in fact, it recommends that the management of day and night towing services, in consultation with the assembly, initiate steps to collect the amount from the vehicle owners. Now, if you look at the report, there is no remarks, there are no timelines. All we know is that no action is required further. Is it to say that you have collected all the monies and that nobody owes the assembly since this report came out?
Is that the situation? Yes, Honorable Chair, what it means is that we have collected everything.
Well, what's the evidence? Because there are no remarks to the extent that this has been done. You've just been told by your friend there that it's been done. Do you want us to take you just by your word? Do you have any such evidence to provide to the this committee?
Honorable Chair, there are evidence.
So can you make it available to the table?
Okay.
Okay.
We'll do that appropriately, Honorable Chair.
All right. Now, my other question has to do with the sanitation situation in Kumasi. When you became the MCE, and I actually commended you, you initiated a project to keep Kumasi clean, and you were ready to clear off people from the streets. You seem to have degassed. Are you able to tell us what is the situation now? Because I can tell you that our city is very dirty, and we are looking up to you as the MC to keep the city clean. But as it stands now, it looks to me you are doing a poor job. Are you able to tell this committee what specifically you are doing to keep the city clean?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think that if you compare what I've been able to do over the last 6 months, it will be far better than what I experienced in the last 8 years. I'll give you an example. I'm going to give you an example. You know WAEC from KTI towards Akwetia line. Previously, when you are driving towards Mensha, there's a bridge there. When you get there, you see heaps of filth, empty plastics that are piled up. It was such that when our Ken was having his 25th anniversary, Camel Glass had to go and create some billboards to cover it. This year, when we're having the funeral for our Queen Mother, nobody created anything there. We put in place engineering measures, and it has been stopped. And if today you go there, you will not see that thing. It was not like that until I came.
Who is Camel Class?
Camel Glass, a glass manufacturing company in Kumasi. So it is not.
Why did they have to? Why is it that a manufacturing glass company is clearing refuse?
That place is a major ceremonial road that will take anybody who is going to Mensha. Wherever you are in Kumasi, especially from the Central Business District, when visitors come to Kumasi, they normally reside around Ridge. So when you have to traverse the route to Mensha, it is one area that you cannot avoid. And the filth was such that it was an embarrassment. So the gentleman, on his own volition, decided to cover our shape and created that thing there. And I'm saying since when we came, with the direction of my regional minister, we have put in place engineering means, and we have stopped that thing, and it is not coming. That is one major headache that Kumasi has had for over 20 years that has been dealt with now, effectively. I'll give you an example. In between...
Now, hold on. We all use that particular road you are talking about, and I saw the cladding. Maybe I haven't passed there in the past week or two. I don't know whether the cladding has been removed. But I will want you to tell us how you are going to keep the Kumasi clean, because that is just one route. And I cannot speak to what, I cannot attest to what you are saying because I haven't used that route for some time. So I don't know whether the cladding has been taken off, and that when you drive through that place, you not see the dirt. So I don't want you to use just one specific example. I'm saying that tell me what you are doing to keep the city clean. You understand? Because that is just one, and I mean, it's just very minute part of our city, the entirety of the city. What exactly are you doing to keep the city clean? Is my question.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I was going to continue with a lot of examples, but I'll limit it. What we are doing now is that when I came, people who were doing night cleaning were paid 350 cedis per month. We have increased it to 820 cedis per month, and supervisors are receiving 1,000 cedis. We have improved on their salary more than 100%. So what we do is that once we are giving them so much more, what we do is that we on our own do the supervision. And you can find out from media in Kumasi, I roam around the city at night. By 10, 11 p.m., I am on the roads. The problem we have is that we are constructing a lot of markets in Kumasi, which has brought a lot of our compatriots on the streets. So what I've done is that if I'm supposed to take everybody off the pavement, Kumasi is going to be in a serious trouble because our bit is trading and commerce. Virtually all our women are doing trading and commerce. So what I want to see is to make sure that we have vehicular movements and there are no impediments. One that is done, I am trying to accommodate them on this. It is as a result of that that the president has directed me to, within a matter of 14 months, together with my regional minister, to complete the Kofo market.
Yeah, Honorable, I just got a call. It's been confirmed that he has cleared all that. It's been confirmed that what he's saying is true. That particular road.
So we have instructions, myself and my regional minister, we have instructions from the president to complete the Kofo market, latest by December of 2026. And we are working round the clock to have that target achieved. Once we are able to do that, we will take off about 4,000 people from the streets. Once the people are selling on the pavement,
you are taking the 4,000 from Kumasi to Krofo Market. Is that what you are telling us?
From the Central Business District.
4,000?
Yeah. We'll take about 4,000. We have 2,900 sheds, about 300 lockable shelves. No, the figure is there. The data is there. The good thing is that the procurement for the construction was done during the Kufuor regime. So as for the data, I cannot do anything about it. The procurement was done during the Kufuor regime. So the data is there. I am only working with a number that is being handed over to me. And I'm saying that we are working round the clock to have it completed. Once we are able to do that, we'll be able to take about 4,000 of our competitors out of the Central Business District to Krofum. We are praying that in a matter of 2 years, we'll be able to have the second phase of the Kumasi Central Market completed. Then we can, once we're able to do that, then there will not be any excuse for anybody to want to sell on the pavement. But I'm begging you, as at now, we have to accommodate our women some way, somehow. And once they are selling there, in the night, we'll see some filth, but in the morning, we'll get over it.
Okay, how much internally generated fund have you done this year?
Honorable Chair, as at now, we have made 29,035,225 cedis, 0.9 pesos worth.
20 what?
29 million.
The internally generated fund?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So out of the 5 constituencies, which one in particular do you generate a lot of fund?
For now, I think it's Bantama.
Bantama?
Yeah.
How much do you generate from Bantama?
Honorable Chair is asking about.
Rankin didn't hear, so don't go back there. He wasn't listening. So it's Bantama.
Because we have.
So it's Bantama, yes.
It's
that's all.
Bantama that gives us a lot of money. Give us a lot more money than any other constituency. Then next is Subin.
Out of place. When it comes to Kumasi, Bantama is there.
Can you allow?
So
out of the 5, it's Bantama that generates
most of our
money,
internally
for your
generated
internal
funds.
But so let me understand. So when Bantama generates more and you are 5, does it go to Bantama or it comes to a pool for all of it? Everybody stands on its own. For the internally, for the IGF, they will generate.
There's a portion that goes to the sub-metro.
Okay.
There's a portion.
There's a percentage?
Yeah, 50% of what the sub-metro generates go back
How
to
much
them.
is that?
50%.
50% of what
of
you
what
generate?
the sub-metro brings goes to them.
Okay.
So that they can also plan on their programs based on the needs of the sub-metro.
So assuming they generate 5 million, you give them 2.5.
Yes.
Okay.
that's
You don't add some from Bantama to another Subin or something.
No.
Okay.
If
so
Subin makes
everybody-
their money, they have
in the line.
50%
Okay,
of what they have.
Okay. So how much did you receive last year? Where is the MFO? MFO, where are you? MFO, where are you? Can you take it from?
Honorable Chair, please, I'm here.
Yeah, how much common fund did you receive last year, 2024?
It was around 4 million.
The whole year?
Yes, Honorable.
And
Honorable
this
Chair.
year?
No, it was even 3.4 million.
3.4 million for 5 constituencies for 1 year. And this year, 2025 alone, this is the second quarter.
Yes,
and you have
Honorable.
received over 9 million.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you have to receive the 3rd quarter, and you have to receive the 4th quarter. So assuming it's the same 9 million for the 2 quarters, that means you are receiving around 18 million
All things being
for the
equal,
year
Honorable.
compared to the 3.4 million. So what do you tell the president and the government in power?
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, we'll say thank you. Honorable Chair, we'll say thank you and plead. We'll say thank you to the president and plead with your committee to make an intervention for us. For what we do demands on us what we have received. If we will get some extra, it will help us to function effectively. Because we have 5 constituencies.
3 times 6.
If I look at the allocation, how much those with 1 constituency are making, and me who has 5 constituencies, how much?
You have received 6 times the money received last year. 6 times. And you want more.
Because my trouble is more.
And you have internally generated funds of over 20 million.
Honorable Chair, Kumasi generates around 2,000 tons of waste every day. Each ton costs us 83 cedis to manage.
So I asked you, say something to the president. You just asked that they should add some to it.
I thanked him, and like Oliver Twist, I asked for more.
So you have 5 members of parliament.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How do you relate to 5 members of parliament?
Honorable Chair, I'm lucky. Virtually all my MPs are my friends. Yes. Before we became politicians.
Are you sure you are supposed to be friends to your members of parliament?
Sure.
To work with? You said sure.
Sure. They want to see Kumasi develop. I want to see Kumasi develop. Our vision is the same. So I don't see why my MP should be somewhere else with a different focus. And I am somewhere else with a different focus when we are working for the same people. Our vision master line.
You should have a working relationship. You are not supposed to use the finances from government to work with your friend. They are supposed to have a working relationship
Thank you
with
very much, Honorable
and that's where it's supposed to end. When
Thank
you
you.
move out of your office, then you could be friends with them.
Thank
Right
you,
now, we
Honorable.
are talking about your job.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So the MPs in the 5 Subi, Bantama, and all the 5 areas are supposed to have good working relationship with you. That's where it ends.
Honorable Chair, I'm sure if all of them were here, they will attest to the fact that we have.
Out of the 5, there is none here.
I see my MP for Bantama. Honorable
1 or
Asesoba.
2 here.
I've
Out
seen-
of the 5, how many are here?
I've seen Honorable Asesobachi, but I see other people from my region. But the 5 in my constituency is only Honorable Asesobachi that I see.
The 5, there's only 1 here.
Currently.
But you talk about other regions. Why will you talk about this when we are talking about you?
In Kumasi,
We are not talking about who is a family. I'm talking about your hey. You are overexcited with this position. So your sanitation issue has been confirmed that you are doing well. What about, so how are you managing the drip? I am just asking you these questions because one person that carrying 5. How are you managing with the drip usage in your, as a mayor, how are you managing that?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. What we do there is that we use the equipment most of the time with the direction of my regional minister and my regional drip coordinator. We have 5 coordinators who are stationed in the sub-metros. So when there are needs, then they'll bring it up. Then we'll notify the Honorable Regional Minister and then the regional coordinator. And when they give us clearance, we provide the necessary input as in fuel and allowances for personnel, and they will go to do the work.
Would you want, as a mayor, to concentrate a lot in shaping the roads leading to the villages? Because I have been told that because some of the roads are not good, a lot of the foodstuffs are stuck there. So, would you want to take this advice? And the minister is also here. Put a lot of the graders. How many graders do you have?
We have 5.
You have 5 graders to shape the roads where the foodstuffs are stuck there. So that if the roads are good, they are in good use, any food that is ready would be brought to Kumasi and the center.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Are you hearing? Because I hear the roads leading to where the farming communities are, where there is food, they are not good.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So would you take that as a project and put all the 5 graders on road? So all the roads will be more trouble, so they can bring food for us.
Honorable Chair, I may not have the legal authority to do that.
That is why I said your minister is here. Your minister is here. So you just have to refer to him and thank him, so he will do it for you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
But the food cannot be sitting in the villages. Then you sit in Kumasi and talk blah, 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 blah. Because you have that problem, but you haven't spoken about it, I'm telling you. So if you have 5 graders, push them and let them do the road so the food can come. Okay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You're welcome.
All right. Minister, I will take this opportunity to, Regional Minister, though you are not part of what we are doing, but you know the road between Mopa and Mankranso, as soon as possible. Let me take this opportunity so that we can embark on proper this thing. Now, my question, I have only one question for you. How do you ensure total evacuation of people who are selling in the street? I mean, those who are standing at places that are not authorized. Do you still go by the statement you made earlier by using the military rule? I just want to But I just want you to brief me on that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have communicated to Kumasi. We have engaged, and they have all come to accept that wherever there's asphalt, we will not do any trading activity there. And we have not had any difficulty. They are complying, they are supporting us. So for now, we are trying to accommodate them on the pavement, but where there are streets, they are not selling there. Yes.
Honorable, have you preached them? Have you advised them? Like how? How are they not in the street? It cannot be. There should be a measure or measures.
There's a monitoring team from KMA. There's a monitoring team for KMA, and they do constant patrol of the Central Business District till 6 p.m.
Okay, so what did they do? Did they just push them or sprinkle of water?
No, once we see that somebody is strayed onto the street, we will take your ware, bring it to KMA, we impose a fine on you, and then you are advised to go to where you can conveniently do your trading activity without giving us any headache.
So it means that no sort of beating.
We haven't beaten anybody as at now.
Any sort of intimidation.
We have not done that as at now.
Thank you.
You've done well. Yeah, so. Yeah, Honorable Gisela, go ahead.
Please put your mic on. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, much as we are reviewing 2024 accounts, you see that the discussions are more 2025 in context. So, Kumasi, as we know it, what are you doing to bring back the feel of the Garden City? What are you going to do? Because I don't see that much in your over here, but I believe that is something that Kumasi needs. And since you have 5 constituencies under you, that's a lot.
Thank you very much. I came in as mayor at a time that work plans and action plans had already been made. Budgets for them had already been prepared. So this year, when we are preparing our budget, it is in these budgets that we're going to prepare for 2026 that our direction will manifest. I have instructions from my regional minister to ensure that we give Kumasi the right image as the Garden City. We have the Rotary Park. We are finished with designs. We are going to construct another garden which will be open. The Rotary Park is enclosed, and people pay money to access it. We are going to do another garden which will be open, which will not be enclosed, for us to have it for recreation purposes and enhance the garden look, the beautification of Kumasi. So next year, we will do that. Rage. Yeah, Rage. And then thankfully, the wife of His Majesty, Otumfuo's 82, Lady Julia, is also started the reconstruction of the Kumasi Children's Park. As we speak, there are contractors on site. It's a very beautiful edifice. Once it's completed, it will also enhance the Garden City and its image.
Thank you. Kumasi didn't used to have flooding issues. It didn't used to have flooding issues, but now it has significantly, because I was in university in tech. Our advice, that since you have 5 constituencies under you, you look at areas where you can use for what they call retention ponds. Retention ponds are areas where when it rains, the water is able to be held before it dissipates. So within your beautification of the city, try and remember to make allocation for that as well, because you need it to hold rainwater.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Okay, Honorable, can you go ahead?
Honorable MC, you are welcome. Yeah, you should know that your city is a very important city as far as Ghana is concerned. Among many reasons, it is the host of Kumasi Asante Kotoko, the most successful football club in Africa. Without doubt. It's the city that's the host of the former UN Secretary General, Kofi Annan, and the host of the Ashanti Kingdom. So it's a very important city, and you alone, you are in charge of 5 constituencies. How many people are in Kumasi under the Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly that you are supposed to plan for?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. If you are to look at the geographical location of Kumasi, we have a little over 495,000, less than 500,000. But on daily basis, we work and manage almost 2 million people, because all the adjoining municipalities and the constituencies, it is within the Kumasi metropolis that they run their business. So on daily basis, we manage over 2 million people.
It's a very, very good response. You said that the Korofo market is to be completed by the end of the year.
Next year, December 2026.
Oh, okay, next year.
Yes.
What is the current completion rate? Where are we now?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The current completion rate is around 43%.
43. Okay.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right. You heard Honorable Gazella, an architect, and also Deputy Minister for Works and Housing. Therefore, she raised a very important issue about bringing back the Garden City. When Kumasi was christened the Garden City, it was because the city was had a lot of greenery. You know, but in your response, you said that you are going to create another park. But that's not it. That is not it. We should make sure that even in our, if you look at the building regulations, we are a certain percentage of the space for every house is supposed to be covered with greenery. And that's the point she was coming from. Earlier on, I've had opportunity to admonish your colleagues in response to recently what the president has said regarding flooding. I've been a minister of Western Housing before, and I know the effect, the negative effect of flooding as far as the development of our country is concerned. We're spending so much money to mitigate flooding, to fight flooding. Fortunately, I think without doubt, you may be the biggest, largest metropolitan, given the fact that you are managing 5 constituencies and all that. You are a mayor, MC of a growing urban space, like Accra. And many of the problems, flooding incidents, flooding events happen at the urban areas, Accra and Kumasi, Tamale. The honorable member was saying that before, we didn't have flooding events in Kumasi. In fact, before, we didn't have flooding events in Tamale. We didn't have flooding events in Takoradi. But as a result of urbanization, as a result of development, which is not managed well by the assemblies, then Local Government Act is very clear as to who is responsible for planning in this country, and it's the district assemblies. The issuance of permits is one way that we use to guard and shape development. A lot of developments are taking place on waterways. In Kumasi, I mean, you came to meet some. Some are also happening at this time. If we do not work together to curb this anomaly, we will be staying in our cities and one day flooding will wash all of us away. So, Mr. Mayor, it is important that we recognize that our actions and inactions contribute to the underdevelopment of our country. And I'm saying this because you are managing a key city in our country. I will say the same thing should the Accra Mayor come here. That we should make sure that the assemblies approve permits in developments where there are no waterways. And even where there are waterways, as much as possible, we should take steps to bring them down. We do this not for ourselves, but for our children and our children's children. Otherwise, posterity will never be kind to us. This is very important. But I am a member of the Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, and I know that you have a very good working relationship with your MPs. And you, before you came, I used you as a benchmark to, if you like, engage or chastise the DC from Offensive North, who we have had very bad reports about regarding his relationship with the MP and even the predecessor of the current MP. So I want to encourage you. Development is about partnership. Development is about engagement. And you and Ashanti, we said that you may have good ideas, but others may also have superior ideas. When you come together and you think about your city and all these ideas come into play, you take the best out of them and implement it. When it comes to district assembly and development, I don't do politics with it. Because that is the citadel of development. And when you do it well, it doesn't matter which political regime is in office. The benefit goes to our people. Honorable Chair, with these few remarks, I thank you for the opportunity.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for indulging me. Now, Mayor, if I could take you to page 46 of 64. I realized that, are you there? Are you there? 46 of 64. Right. I realized that in your session, you made mention of the fact that Subin, you collect a lot of revenue. Subin is the second highest, right? But right here at page 46, where I've directed you, it says that you're actually, yes, indeed, you're collecting a lot of money, but you're running at a loss based on the salaries that you're. Is everything okay? Is it fine? Yeah, based on your expenditure. So what are you looking, how are you planning to keep that situation in the near future? Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What we have done is that we have done some restructuring. So we have assessed what our workers do, and there are about 200 of our staff who have asked to go home painfully. We are doing that to make sure that we manage our resources in such a manner that it does not give us negatives.
No, but do you still have a question? We should go ahead. Okay. So, Mayor, you have a huge task. I think you are doing well.
Thank you very much,
So
Honorable
you are
Chair.
discharged, yeah.
Thank you. We are grateful.
So we'll do one district, then we can stretch for 30 minutes and come and continue.
Offensive Municipal.
I, John Bedia Amwa Frank,
Swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you go ahead and introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, Osu Amwa Frank, MC of Fianso Municipal.
Alhaji Abdul Majid Mohammed is my name, Coordinating Director of Fianso Municipal Assembly.
And I'm John Kweku Nsua Ukra, the Audit Committee Chair.
I'm Emmanuel Apia, Internal Auditor.
I'm Agnes Nawales, Municipal Finance Officer.
John Bediako, Procurement Officer.
So you are MC or DC?
Honorable Chair, I'm MC.
You are the MC. What did
Yeah.
you say your name is?
Honorable Chair Frank Osu Amwa.
Okay. You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
This is Offenso. Push the mic down a bit. This is Offenso Municipality.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Is that where you have Offenso Mercy?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Oh, okay. That's where I come from.
Good.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Chair, Dr. I.Y. Opoku.
Oh, okay. So it's Boachi Wiafia Kenten. Is he still your chief? Number, which number is this?
Honorable Chair, the Omahin of Offenso traditional area is Nana Jomra Kenten, the second.
So when it was Boachi Wiafia Kenten, he left before this one came. Kwame Boachi Wiafia Kenten. Wiafia Kenten.
Nana, Honorable Chair was Wiafia Kenten. After his passing, that we
Okay,
have,
so when Wiafia Kenten passed, then you now have who?
Jomra Kenten.
Jamina Kenten. Wiafia Kenten. So when did he pass?
Pass.
A year no cry man from me. Wiafia Kenten, you me there. I lived there.
He passed on last year.
Last year.
Yes, please.
When did you do the funeral?
The funeral was done last year, but he passed on 2 years ago.
How old was he?
In
He
fact,
died at what age?
I don't know, please.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I'm sad to hear that. Okay. So, because we grew up in Offenso and all of that.
Okay.
Do you still have a lot of foodstuffs in Offenso?
Honorable Chair, yes. Put your mic off. Yes, we have a lot of foodstuffs.
How do you transport it to town?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I think most of them are transported through the use of these tricycles.
Aboboya?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Because you don't have good roads.
It used to be, but since we took over, we've done a lot of reshaping and then regraving, and I think it is not all, but at about 70% done.
Minister, Regional Minister, I've gone through their documents. I think we have only 1-2 questions. And I am just pleading with you. This is my hometown too. If you can support them, both with machines and some finances, so they can do the roads for me. I would like to visit there very soon. So the time I come now, I would want to see that all their roads are shaped properly, because properly, make up any body, any contom, anything. Can you please support them to do that for me? They have just one machine, but the region can take 1 or 2 more so that you resource them. So they
Honorable Chairman, call it done.
So please go to him and get it done for me, okay?
Honorable Chair, thank you so much.
Okay, so we have just one question for you. Honorable Gisela, can you go ahead?
Thank you, Madam Chair. So just a question on page 15 of 28. In your internal control weaknesses, poor state of assembly bungalow. Who was supposed to be staying in this accommodation?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The poor state of the assembly bungalow, unfortunately, the magistrate bungalow was in a very poor state. The ex-while chief executive bungalow was also in a very poor state. But I want to inform the House as of today that the current MC is staying in that particular bungalow, and the magistrate is also staying in the bungalow. When the recommendations were done, we made all efforts to get them in place, and all of them are 100% complete and they are in use. And that can be evidenced by whoever that is you may inquire from, especially the audit chair.
So in other words, they were appropriately renovated.
They are done.
Okay. How many years have you been coordinating director?
8 years now as a coordinating director.
At Offensive North?
Offensive North, I'm 1 year, 10 months.
1 year, 10 months.
1 year, 10 months.
Okay. Sorry. Please put your mic off. There was also some issue about some other internal controls, about storekeepers and all that. When you are a municipal, your scale is much bigger than a district. So when some of these issues come up, try and pay attention to them so that this year's audit, when it is done, all these minor infractions will not be there. Are you with me?
Noted, please.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So you are discharged. I'll visit you soon.
Grateful,
Okay,
grateful, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, the Vice Chair.
Committee is taking a break for 30 minutes.
We'll be back. Clerk, can you swear them in, please? Almost been through.
That's fine.
I, Kwesi Adusei,
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
Nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Madam Chair, please, I'm Cynthia Che, Internal Auditor.
Madam Chair, I am Interco Samuel Bradford, Municipal Finance Officer.
Salif Mahmoud Sise is my name, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Kwesi Adusei, MC.
Kennedy Hine, Audit Committee Chairman.
Awal Mama, Principal Finance Officer.
Joseph Atajemfi, Procurement Officer.
So yours is MC.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
and a former member of parliament.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So, how long have you been the MC?
Honorable Chair, I've been MC for the last 4 months.
4 months.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. How do you see the municipality? What can you tell us about the place?
Yeah, our farming office, mainly a farming municipality. And we're doing very well in managing the municipality in terms of touching the needed developmental issues. When I came to the office, I had the opportunity to have a very good relationship with my management team. We sat down and looked at projects that needed to be touched first. And truly, we started a number of the legacy projects. So we touched on an abandoned and a legacy project at Kenyago. And now, thankfully, the contractor has been able to reach about 85 to 90%. And then there was a municipal health directorate, which was also in question. We had an immigration training school in the municipality, and the municipal health directorate happened to be on the premises of their training school. So it was a kind of giving them a security threat, because you know that area becomes a security zone. So we had to quickly work on the municipal health directorate to be able to take the municipal health directorate from the training school to the appropriate place. That one, too, the contractor is there. He's now tiling the floors. So equally, that is also 85, 90% complete. So we are touching at this. With regards to water projects, yeah, we've awarded a number of contracts, and some of the abandoned teachers' quarters, like one at Akrofonsu 2, we've taken a contractor there. We've gone through the procurement processes, and we are almost through with all of them to take off. So, Honorable Chair, we're trying our best, and with God, we know we shall overcome.
How much have you generated internally this year?
This year, we have generated, our target was 1,071,000 Ghana cedis. And we've been able to generate 536,055.
Is that all? Because you have barely 3 months to the end of the year, and you generated just about half. Why?
Honorable Chair, because it's an agrarian municipality, most of our ability to generate much is from the months of October to December, because most of the people that pays the taxes in the municipality are farmers. And it is within those months, that's the months of October, November, December, that they also harvest their produce.
Okay, so we are assuming that, and we are hoping that within the next 3 months, you'll be able to raise some more internally generated funds.
Honorable Chair, yes.
And how much common fund have you received?
We've received 5,696,179 and 32 pesos. Honorable Chair.
That's all?
Yes, that is what we've received.
Yours is a municipal. Why would they receive? Can you speak to the mic, please?
Okay. Madam Chairperson, so together with Asante Achim Central, you notice that their common fund is on the low side. So we've alerted DACF to help us rectify it.
So you are working on it as a minister to rectify it?
Yes, please.
You are discharged. He said he has a question.
You know, yes. I know you are a former member of parliament. Is that correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
For which constituency?
For Anonof.
And you had a DC then. Was he during an MPP era or an NDC era?
NDC era, Honorable Chair.
When you were the member of parliament?
Yes.
So you had a cordial relationship with your DC?
Yes, I had a very cordial relationship with him.
But you have a very porous relationship with your current member of parliament. That is correct?
That is partly correct.
And
who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Chair is Honorable Eric Nanajimai Prempe.
Did you hear the question he asked?
He understood. He says that is part
He said you have porous relationship with your member, meaning you have a bad relationship with your member of parliament.
Honorable Chair, it's partly correct.
That you have a bad relationship with him.
Yeah, our relationship is not the best.
Okay. Is it that you want something to be done, or there are good reasons to it, or in governance, your governance style, you think this one makes sense?
Honorable Chair, we understand politics. That is what we chose to do. We may be contesting. We're still friends. Even if not friends, we agreed to be contesting a common seat.
Did you contest him?
That was it.
Oh, okay. So you were his contestant, and
Yes.
now you are the MC.
And that
Regional,
is,
hold on. Regional Minister, do you want to come?
Yes, please, I want to come in. So with these constituencies where the DCs contested their MPs, we are having a bit of a friction. It's the same with Offensive North. They both contested. I have Fano North, I have Fano South, West. So we have a team that is working to ensure that at least we get them to work together and to cooperate. So it's a similar situation with Fano North. During the election, there was a lot of issues, a lot of confrontations among others. So I think that these issues, RCC has stepped in, and I'm sure that during our next hearing, we should have a very improved working relationship between
Okay, so
them.
the regional minister wants to step in and make sure things are corrected. Okay. Thank you,
take it
Mr.
so.
Minister. Thank you for your presence and for helping. And I think at least with this, we are not going to travel all the way to your constituency. The minister has promised he will solve it. Thank you, Honorable Leader. Thank you very much. Thank you, Leader. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Mr.
Madam Chair.
Mr. Minister.
Madam Chair, this committee is doing very great with your very mighty hand over the committee. These are some of the ways we can get to support your members of parliament and support the good people of Ghana. And what you have been doing throughout is to open up. And that is a very good response from him. So I think that you should allow us to, I'm not going to go into, at least he said that they have a partially porous relationship. I'm not going to go deeper. But there are very substantive matters I want to delve into.
Yeah, I didn't want us to go into.
No.
Okay, then don't enter. Just.
Madam Chair, pardon me.
Honorable, go on.
Madam Chair, so I'm not going to enter. I'm going to do surface mining. Honorable former member of parliament and honorable MC. So you've had assembly meetings, that's correct?
That is correct.
And you did not invite the member of parliament?
Honorable Chair, in fact, with regards to meetings, I leave it to the administrators to do that. All those that are concerned after our management meeting, and we are.
But you have been a member of parliament. You are not the one to give this answer, respectfully. You know that you are pursuant to the constitution, that the member of parliament is part of the assembly. And so, as the head of the institution, you can't live without supervising, respectfully. I'm not interested in going on. I mean, I'm basically helping. I mean, there are a lot of issues I'm aware of. There are a lot. I know you contested him. It's all done. There is the need for progress. You are not enemies. You've gone to court. The court has delivered. You take a cue when it comes to next time and you want to come back. But for the purpose of development and the good people of wherever you are coming from and Ghana as a whole, and in fact, to the president, as a municipal chief executive, and even for yourself, strategically. See, me, I don't think my MZ cares about me. You understand? But what I do is that I try to reach out. Reach out. Be the big person. Let everybody understand that you are interested in even coming back to contest and winning. But you can show that by letting others understand that you are working together. It doesn't have to be your friend. I mean, to the extent that you meet him at places and he tries to shake hands with you and you ignore. And these are reports all over the place, including videos I have. I will show it to Madam Chair. You know, so please, You've been in this house before, so do the needful. I was going to go. I have a lot of things. Let me take care of myself now, so I don't go into a different domain.
Honorable Chair, I want to thank my
Mr. Minister.
Yeah.
Mr. Minister, can you take it up? Thank you very much for accepting to take it up.
Thank you, Honorable
Thank you,
Chair.
Honorable, for drawing our attention. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Obwasi East.
Clerk, can you swear them in, please? Thank you.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I am Azo Kofi William, the Municipal Chief Executive, Obwasi East.
Eric Abuaji Mensah, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Mohammed Fela, Finance Officer.
Nim Douglas, Audit Committee Chair.
Gloria Tebi, Internal Auditor.
Clement Oredu, the Account Officer.
Abdallah Ibrahim, Procurement Officer.
You are all welcome. We are doing two phases. Would you go to page 30 of 40? It's not a huge thing, but Coordinating Director, have you finished the assembly accommodation?
Which one?
Why have you not allocated it out?
The Assembly Administration Block.
Yes. Accommodation. Page 30 of 40. They say your internal controls are very weak.
Please, we don't have any problem with respect to allocation of
Chairman, please, can you come to this? You did the report. Mr. Chairman, can you put your mic off?
Yes, please. I did a report.
Okay, so he's saying there's nothing like that.
As at that time, that problem existed.
As at what time?
As at the time of the audit.
So, Coordinating Director, didn't you read through this before they brought it?
Please, I did. But the whole issue was that it was bungalows allocated to us by the Anglo-Good Ashanti. And
so you have to say it's been implemented. Say it's been rectified. say it's been done, but you said there is nothing like that. So what he is saying is the truth. Is that not so? But then it's been rectified.
It's been rectified.
Yeah, so
Honorable Chair,
that's what
thank
you have to say.
Thank you.
Is there any evidence? The way you are not being straightforward, how would I know it's been rectified?
We have evidence that we can tender in by the allocation sheet that we can.
MC, since you came, what do you know about this issue?
Since I came.
Can you put your mic off?
Since I came, I think all the bungalows have been allocated. Actually, we were having a little issue which has to do with asset sharing. Maybe that one, I think the Honorable Minister is very much aware about it and he is solving it the way it's supposed to be. So as far as I'm concerned, the bungalows, most of them have been allocated.
We can stick to your word and agree that it's been sorted out.
Thank you very much.
How much have you generated this year? Internally generated fund?
Our IGF for this very year is 2,680,000.
Internally?
Internally, yeah. 2 million.
Internally, you generated 2 million.
2 million plus, yeah. Yes, please.
So how much is your common fund? The both tranches?
Yeah, put together, we have 10 million.
Wow.
Put together. For the two, we have 10,328,471 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos.
So can you tell me two things you've done with the internally generated fund? Two huge things you've done out of the 2 million.
Out of the 2 million collected so far, we've been able to put up one-story, 6-unit classroom block on existing building. And then the other one, we've been able to buy a pickup for the assembly.
That's good. Any question, please?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. Madam Chair gave me the opportunity. I think my question really has to do with the people who prepare the report. If you look at page 22 of 40, you list internal control weakness. When it comes to the amount involved, you write 0. And then when you come to, I think, page 23 of 24, another cash irregularities, payment made without relevant supporting document. Then amounts involved, 0. I've seen about 3 or 4 of that. Internal control weakness, fuel not lodged in the vehicle logbook, 0. Now, if there was no amount involved, if there's no amount here, how did this become an audit finding in the first place? Because here, the report said that there was no amount involved. So 2 things I want to know. Do these represent the facts, or you are just copying reports, bringing them to us, thinking that we are not going to find them?
Which page? Honorable Chair, please, if you go to page 36 of 40, you see that the cash irregularities, which was 4, the total amount involved is 33,722 cedis, 71 pesos.
I gave you specific ones. Have you seen those ones?
Yes, please. And
so address those particular ones. I gave you specific pages.
Sorry, that one, I will plead with you. It was an oversight and it will be corrected. Because there's some of those...
Listen. Remember, you are bringing a report to Parliament. You are telling me that you, the auditor, you found an irregularity. And you read the report to us for us to consider. You are telling me that your report has mistakes. So which other mistakes should we look for? Does it mean that your report is full of mistakes? Can I make that assumption? How many mistakes have you made so far?
Aside that one, none other, please.
Honorable
Chair, please.
lawyer.
Honorable Chair, please, if I can come in. As my chairman was saying, when we look at that page 36 of 40, all the infractions that the committee was talking about has been summed together. The cash irregularities, the amounts involved have been stated there, and then the rent payable irregularities too, the tax irregularities, the amounts have been summarized in the on that page.
So did you see the particular ones I referenced? So come with me to page 23 and explain that to me. I think 23 and 27. You list that some irregularity had happened. Yes. But your friend, your colleague says that it was an oversight. Do you disagree with your colleague? Is that what you are saying?
Honorable Chair, please, pardon us. As my chairman said, it's an oversight.
So you didn't know what you were saying. So what kind of information were you trying to give me?
Madam Chairperson, I think that understanding the question was a bit problematic here. Now they understand, and I think that let's agree to the apology. And I'm sure next time they will do a yeoman's job.
Okay, so it looks like we are finding too many mistakes with your report. Do you want to rectify it? Do you want to rectify it? No, 1 hour is too short. Do you want to rectify it and present it to us? Okay?
Yes, please.
We
Thank
can
you.
give you we can give you till God willing Friday.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
Thank you, Chair.
Only a punishment to them. Not in the report. If it's in the report, then it's not necessary because they are going to do rectification.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable, is it in the report?
No. Just it's subject to the corrections that the rectification of the report. But, Madam Chair, thank you for giving me the opportunity. While they work on it, I want to use the platform to really commend the district chief executive, who is very hardworking, and I say so because I lost a nephew who was in Obuasi called Computer. And he traveled with his team all the way from Obuasi to my village, Dachia, Dafiama, to mourn with us. So I take this opportunity, to really commend you for the hard work and also that of the Obuasi West. There are a lot of Dagaba. This is Obuasi East, and I know there's Obuasi West. And what I want to say is that there are a lot of Dagaba in Obuasi working with you, and I commend the good relationship, and I pray that you really work well with them and remember them when you have job opportunities and other opportunities that would come. Thank you, Madam Chair, for giving me the opportunity. My greetings to the people of Dafiama, Buse, Isa, and Obuasi, and all the Dagaba there. Thank you.
You're welcome. Honorable is happy for you, and we are all happy for you. Go and rectify your documents. Chairman, go and rectify. You've given your MC and the whole team double work, so you might have to come back.
Thank you, Madam.
I don't know why Madam Chair keeps referring to you as chairman. Are you the chairman of your constituency?
No, please.
Oh,
Chairman
okay.
of the audit committee.
I got it. I was trying to be mischievous. I didn't work. It's fine.
You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Madam Chair, please, I will plead. If we can just rectify that mistake and bring it right away, we can work on it.
Then you would have to go and read through the whole thing and rectify, because if you use just 1 hour and you go and rectify some and you leave the rest, my members are not going to be happy with you.
We will correct it. And
So
bring
if
it,
you can
please.
correct it, you can go.
Okay, thank you very much.
Go through it word by word, line by line, and correct it and come back.
We will do
if that's
that.
okay with you.
We will do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So next, yeah.
Amansia West.
Bible cross. Quran. Bible. Crossing down. Come on, Chief. I, Prince Maurice, swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Is that the MC?
Yes, please.
You believe in the cross?
Yes, please.
So you carried your cross here. I also believe in the cross. I wear it either on my ear, my neck, my bag, or everywhere. Every time I have the cross.
I can
as
see.
a protection. As a protection, isn't it? You believe in the cross, and it's good.
Thank you.
Yeah. So can we do introduction? Can we listen to you? Then Honorable Fred. Then
My
we'll do
name
governance.
is Honorable Menu Prince Maurice, DC for Amansia West.
My name is Fojo Timothy, the coordinating director. Isaac Kwesinyako, audit committee chair.
Derek Kofi Ampao, the development planning officer.
Apia Johnson, finance officer.
Osei Francis, procurement officer.
Isasam Kevin, internal auditor.
So can you go to page 19 of 35? It's a failure to maintain risk management register of the assembly. Your internal controls are weak. Have you strengthened it, Mr. MC? Is it M or D?
DC.
It's a D. Have you strengthened it?
Yes, please.
What have you done to strengthen it?
With all due respect, I would like to refer this to my coordinating director.
Director, can you go ahead?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When the issue was identified, we saw that the Assembly didn't have the capacity. So we wrote to the internal audit agency to come and do a training for us so that we'll be able to prepare the risk register. They have responded, and we have evidence if the committee will need it.
Yeah, so why are they saying it's partially implemented?
Honorable Chair, as at the time of the audit committee meeting, it was the letter that has been written to the internal audit agency. Actually, the training we needed as at that time hadn't been done because we hadn't gotten the response from the audit committee. But currently, I think about a week ago, they've responded and sent a budget line for the training to be done.
Just a week ago. But you have the proof of that?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Can you produce the proof? Honorable Fred, can you go ahead, please?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Please remain on page 19 of 35, item 6. Payroll irregularities. You said you have partially implemented the recommendation. Per the report, some persons who have been transferred from the district still have their names on your payroll. Is it a case that you are still paying them even though they are no longer working in your district? Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Chair, it's one person. And when the issue occurred, he had taken leave. And when his leave ended, he wrote back to us that he wasn't feeling well and needed additional time to. Oh, okay. The management, the postings.
I think that the point, I'm talking about page 19 of 35, item 6.
Okay.
It says staff posted out of assembly, but still having their names on the assembly's payroll. Staffs posted out of the assembly.
That one, we have written to controller to get their names moved from our payroll. And we have evidence to that effect.
So have they removed their name as of now?
Some of them.
But some names are still there?
Yes, please.
And you are paying them?
No, you see, when the validation comes, we would say the fellow is no more with us. So we will say we don't know him on our system. Then where he's working, if actually he has worked there, they will say he's missing so that the system will pick him up and pay him. So for us, we will tell the system that, no, we don't know him on in our office. So the other place, we will recognize him as being a staff. That is the way the system operates.
Madam Chair, I'm asking because of, this is what is creating the ghost names that we have. We are killing the ghosts, but somehow, they always find their way back in our books. And so I think we need to reconcile the entire system. If the fellow is no longer with you, they should expunge his name from your system so that we know exactly where the person is working currently. But for his name to be here and he's working at another place, eventually you have the duplication of the name in multiple assemblies. Thank you, Madam Chair.
That's a good one, Honorable. Okay, so how much do you generate? Last year, how much did you generate? This year?
Last year, we had 4,719,871.
Internally generated fund?
Yes, please.
As a district?
Yes, please.
You got
4,719,000.
Why? Do you do mining there?
Yes, it's a mining community.
It's a mining community?
Yes, we have a mining company at the place.
What's the name of the company?
Asanko Gold Mines.
There is only one?
Yes. And we have other registered mining companies also operating.
Oh, okay.
And
so
also
that's
have
how you...
subcontractors under Asanko operating as well.
And this year, how much have you generated?
This year, we've been able to generate 2,825,263.
Why?
As at August.
Why? Because the rest of the months left, you cannot get more than 3 million.
We'll be able to.
To collect 3 million?
Yes, please.
Everybody is nodding. That means you'll be able to.
Yes.
So God willing, you won't come back here and tell me you couldn't reach your target.
No,
What
please.
is your target for this year?
My target is 5,625,550 cedis.
So Clark, would you note that he said he will reach his target?
Exactly.
Okay. I haven't finished. Have you also received 2 tranches of your common fund?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How much?
Currently, we have 6,866,199 cedis.
For the 2?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's good. And how many of the how many projects have you done with the internally generated fund?
Currently, we have 3-unit classroom block at Yauhimi Chrome. Then we have 6-seater Dorisi toilet at Mansun Kwantadie Primary School. Then also fuel.
That is from the
machines.
internally generated fund?
Yes, please.
Okay, so how many? Is it 2 or 3 or 5 or 10 or 14?
6 in number. Yes, please.
Yeah, but you could do more. You are generating a lot of money. What's your
Currently,
name?
we have 6-unit classroom block,
What's
which
your
is
name?
under construction. I'm Menu Prince Morris.
What?
Menu Prince Morris.
Morris.
Yes, please.
Mr. Menu.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Morris Menu.
Menu, yes, please.
So, I think you could do more.
Sure.
Okay? Can you up your game a little? You are generating a lot of money. You should be able to do more than this.
We'll do so.
Because of the decentralization, you have a lot of money sitting in your account and you are generating a lot of money. In a district, you have to do more than this.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so there is one question for you.
Honorable DC, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let me take you to page number 31 of 35. Page 31 of 35. Item number 1 and 2. Cash irregularities. 85 million, 800, blah, 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 blah. Is that the case? Is that the case? And then contract irregularities, 22 million plus. Can you confirm that? Training.
We are waiting, please.
Honorable Chair, I think it's a typo error.
So can you correct it for us?
Honorable Chair, we'll do that.
How soon can you do that?
Honorable, we can do it today.
And return it to
And
us.
return it to
Okay,
you.
you are discharged. Can you go and do the rectification?
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Efija Kwabre, yes, Efija Kwabre South.
I
Patricia Pell Ankra,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter and issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, my name is Patricia Pell Ankara, the District Chief Executive for Fijakwa Results.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, my name is Yakub Baba Seidu Kamara, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Opon, the Audit Committee Chair. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Rahima Idrisu, the Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, I'm James Bachidankwa, the Accounts Officer. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Bando Sander, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Pito Poku, District Finance Officer.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dalmata Apianima Salam.
Hey. What is your relationship with him?
Very cordial.
I have just heard so. So keep it up, okay?
Thank you very much, Honorable.
You're welcome. Let's move to... Okay, let me do governance. How much do you generate internally, my dear?
Honorable Chair, as at August, we've generated 1,768,491 cedis, 57 pesos.
What is your target for the year?
Our target for the year is 4,270,000.
How are you going to generate 3 million in 3 months?
Honorable Chair, we've declared the month of October as our revenue mobilization month, and we've started going around, and we know we can achieve almost the full target by
How long have you
December.
been in office?
I've been in August since 15th May, so roughly 3 months, 3 and some few months.
It's more than 3 months. May, June, July, August, September, 5 months.
5 months, yeah, 5 months.
But it seems to be on top of issues.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I like leaders who are confident and at the same time humble. I like that appearance. And that is how I see in you.
Thank you very much.
So I hope you implement it.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
And I truly like you. I don't even know whether I should. How much common fund have you received so far? The 2 tranches.
Honorable Chair, the 2 tranches together is 10,983,389 cedis.
You are a district?
Yes, please. But we've received a letter to go to a municipal. We are waiting for our LI to take effect.
So, Minister, they got this amount because of the letter? Okay. Okay. Okay, that answer. What did you say your first name is?
Patricia.
Pat. Mama Pat in Kodrina Hokaka. One question, Doc. Can you go? You are the only person who had asked a question, okay?
Oh,
Pat doesn't have questions.
Yes.
She's good.
Yes.
What is your problem?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I just have okay, go to the appendix because your pages are not very obvious. Item number, I think 3. Failure to stamp a paid voucher stamp, paid during the audit. Madam Chair, I have interest in this question. I'm wondering why this should travel all the way to this committee. you didn't stamp a paid voucher stamp. I thought maybe with explanation and taking action there, the evidence will be there before the auditors. And they've made you to answer just because you didn't put a stamp, and they've also written it there. I mean, what do you have to say to that?
Honorable Chair, it has been stamped, and I think this is one thing that came up so that everybody in the team will know that there are certain things they should take critical attention, pay critical attention to, so that it doesn't appear again. And from that day till now, nothing of that sort has happened. It goes through the process. Wherever the PV must go, it goes through the auditors pre-audit before everything is done. Thank
You're
you.
doing well, thank you. The last one is on your failure to prepare district spatial development plan, and you've seen that page?
Yes, please.
Yes, there are two of them. And failure to prepare structural plans. As a district, how come you didn't have these very important plans? Or what steps have you taken?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When I came into office, the first thing I requested for was the audit committee report. And when I saw it, I read through and I discovered it. As it stands now, we are almost done with the development, the spatial plan. We are almost done. So we've worked on it.
You're almost there. So is there evidence if we follow up to see
yes,
whether
please.
you are almost
yes,
there?
Yes, please. There are evidence.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair. No further question.
Pat, you are discharged with your team.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Ejuso.
No problem, sir.
Bible cross. I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter of issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Jerry Asante, just MC.
Fred Boateng Ajuman, Finance Officer.
Dr. Lord Mufata Jekum, Procurement.
Audit Committee Chairperson.
Dennis Ousudangwa, Accountant.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
So, how is it a municipal or a district?
Municipal, Madam.
How is it doing?
We are managing.
Managing. What
Yes,
are the problems? MC, what are the problems you inherited and how are you solving it? Can you put your mic off?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We have sanitation problem. We have a lot of issues like sanitation and water, road too.
And what?
Road.
You have road problems.
Yes, please. Our inner roads are very bad.
So what do you intend doing?
We've tried using the drip machines to at least give us the first aid.
You can't hear anything.
We are trying
Is it that
the-
you are shy or you don't want to? What is it? Where is your coordinating director?
This is here with me.
Coordinating director, can you support your MC? Maybe she doesn't like talking.
Yes, Honorable Chair, as we speak.
You said yes, she what?
Honorable Chair.
Okay.
I said, Honorable Chair, as we speak, we are using the drip machines to reshape our inner roads.
You are using the drip machine to shape the roads. Do you also have the drip coordinator? Okay. So how much have you allocated for managing the drip machines?
50,000 Ghana cedis.
From the internally generated fund?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
How much have you spent so far?
Honorable Chair, my finance officer will respond to that.
Honorable Chair, we spent about 30,000 Ghana cedis.
10,000 Ghana for what? Fuel and what?
30,000.
Maintenance? 30.
30,000.
And but I think you should. How much do you generate internally?
So, currently,
Coordinating director, how do you generate internal? How much do you generate internal this year?
Honorable Chair, please, as at the end of August, we've generated 2,035,946 Ghana cedis, 38 pesos.
That's it. And how much common fund have you received?
For the first and second quarter, we've received 7,371,510 Ghana cedis, 14 pesos.
So, Honorable Chair, my mom is dead.
Why are you in black?
Please, my mom is dead.
Your
I lost
mom?
my mom. Yes, please. Yes, please.
You haven't buried her yet?
Yes, Madam Chair.
My condolence.
Thank you.
So how much do you intend to allow them to use for the internally roads? Because I know you have bad roads and you have the machine and a lot of foodstuffs are sat at the back. What do you intend doing and how much are you going to allow them to use for? Because 50,000 can only work for about 2 or 3 days, that's all.
Honorable, the 50,000 is for fuel alone. It's for fuel alone.
But,
Honorable Chair, please, when it comes to Juso, almost all our trunk roads have been awarded on contract.
Okay. So you are not going near any road that has been awarded?
Awarded, that is our challenge.
When did they award it?
Oh, some days back, 2-3 years back.
So 3 years ago, they awarded all the roads. Have the contractors moved there?
Some contractors are still working in the municipality.
They are still doing it?
Yes, please.
How many roads haven't they done?
Who
are you talking to, the MC or who?
Please, Honorable Chair,
Who
come
are
in
you
again.
making reference to? There is no coordination in this. Is it municipality? It's an M. Yes. So all is not well. We have to visit the place. Okay?
Yeah, Madam Chair. When it comes to the Jusu Road situation, I advise them to look beyond the contracts that were awarded. They were all awarded during the time of a by-election. And it looks very fictitious, most of which have been referred to the road ministry. So I think that you cannot leave the roads as it is, just banking your hopes on some contracts that were awarded during some by-election. So I think that you should really look at the budget for the DRIP, increase it, and start reshaping and grading some of them pending the review from the road ministry. Okay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
MC, would you take the mic? What is your office doing? How have you found out about the roads that the director says they are doing? Is it that they are still doing it? Has it been abandoned? Is it about, like, it was, a sword was cut and it hasn't been done? Can you update us? You are the municipal head and all of that. So that if somebody else is talking, if you are talking and you need help, then they can come in. But if you leave it with them, there could be mistakes, and then you see some are murmuring here, some are murmuring here. It's as if we need to get one answer. You are the head.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, when we came, the contract was already won. The contractors are already won, and we are talking to them so that they'll come on fair and then do it for us.
They've stopped the work?
Yes, please.
Since when? Since you came?
Yes, please.
When you came, they were not there?
Yes, please.
Okay, so in calling them, what have they said?
They said that they've not been paid. They've not been paid, so we should talk. Yes, please.
So, they've not been paid, so they are waiting to be paid before they can come?
Yes, please.
So what have you done? Have you told the regional minister?
Yes, please.
Have you told the roads minister?
Yes, please.
Okay, and what did they say?
We are working on it, madam.
They are working on it?
Yes, please, madam.
Because we have reports that you have problems with your roads.
Yes.
So how soon do you think you can support, like also push for your, who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Lawyer Kwabena Boateng.
Are you working with him?
Yes, please.
So with him and the MC and the regional minister, you people have to be able to get the contractors back on site.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, please.
So would you take that as a priority for me?
Yes, please, madam.
Because it's some of the reports we've gotten so far.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, please go ahead. One.
Honorable MC, Mema Odwe, Ananya Sanayakano, Anakafra, Anayako. So me kind of what I say, I can't hold back. So you should understand. The regional minister said that the contracts that were awarded during the by-election were fictitious contracts. Looked fictitious. Have you seen any contracts that looked fictitious?
Honorable leader, I'm coming, please. Honorable leader. That will answer.
Yes. Allow the regional minister.
Yes, I think
it's okay.
that,
Allow the regional minister
to
respond.
Yes.
Since he has decided to go into that domain of fictitiousness.
Yes. So clearly, once a contract is awarded, you expect that they're able to raise IPCs so that they are paid, and definitely the work keeps going on. We've invited the contractors to raise those certificates. They've not been able to raise it. as to whether they actually had a signed contract document to even start the work is questionable. So from most of the contractors I've interacted with, it looked that way. The reason for which most of them have abandoned site.
So which document have you perused for you to come to the conclusion that they look fictitious?
As regional minister, any contractor working within the region will raise IPCs for me to sign. Once a contractor cannot raise these, then it means that definitely the person did not exhaust
That
due
does
process.
not amount to.
There's no contract.
Regional Minister, with all due deference to you, that does not amount to a fictitious contract.
How would you describe that?
Contracts are given and they are regularized. We have sat in this state and contracts have been given due to exigencies and they are regularized. It does not amount to it being fictitious. I just need you to be careful with your words. Because if I were to be a contractor and you said this to me, and I may take you on, I think we are doing a non-partisan kind of hearing, and so we should be very minded we don't jump into that kind of conversation. I think that as regional minister, you sit at a very important place to get to know how this can actually be regularized, so that, because those who have worked in the first place, they have worked, and I'm not sure they have been paid, or unless you have something to say that they have worked and they have been paid. So, and that whatever amount they have been paid for does not commensurate whatever work they have done.
So, leader, the point is that once you're in contract with the government, there should be a signed document, and there should be a process for which you are being paid, and the work goes on. As I speak with you now and from where I sit, if it's the word fictitious that you have a problem with, then it looks as though there was no contract in the first place, which needs...
But some work have been done.
You see, unless on what basis? The certificate must be raised, civil...
Regional Minister, I've been a chair of regional tender review, so I know all of this. I've been a chief executive.
Civil servants must ensure that the work is done. It is based on which they would raise the certificate, then it will come before me, then I would put a letter on it to be sent to the road ministry.
Okay.
Once all these have not been done...
this is a matter of education. I'm learning.
Once all
I
these
want
have
to
not
learn.
been
He also will learn from me.
Once all these have not been done, it raises question as to whether there is an existing contract or not.
Yes, but regional minister, you also understand that within Kumasi or within Ashanti region, a contract can be given, say, in Swami, but there can be a variation, and the variation could cover Ejisu.
With all these, there will definitely be documents to indicate that. As regional minister, I have not seen any document of this data.
So why...
We can't base this on just assumptions.
Why would the contractors... No, the word fictitious is what you are talking about. Okay, so it's the word, but then the contractors have moved to site without documentation. That's what the minister is saying. Yes, so proper documentation has to be done. So they move to the site so that the people will benefit. Yes. Thank you. Yes, you can come in.
I'm Chair. I'm into building and construction. Yes, that's what I do. My consultant is PPMC. So I do a lot of construction. Even I have a project, Achina Krum. I have a project. Achina Krum Girls Dormitory was built by me. Oda Boys Dormitory, me. Ketabusko Boys Dormitory, yes, I built it. And Nkwanta, their dining hall, I built it. So when you are into construction, sometimes you see, the reason why there's no contract documents is that whenever there's a by-election, they will rush to construct a road. That means the contract will not be awarded to anyone, because whenever a contract is awarded to you and you raise a certificate, it's called IPC1. Second certificate is called IPC2. When there's no certificate, that means there's no contract. But
okay, so Honorable, let me also clarify your projects. The projects were before you became an MP.
Yeah, I started 2010. I became
Yeah,
an
so
MP
you should have
2013.
clarified it. That before you became an MP, you were building ABC. So it is clear. Can the records be straightened that before he became an MP?
Madam
Minister,
Speaker,
Minister.
No, Madam.
This is the fourth.
Madam Chair. No, let me clear something. Look, no. If you have a business, no. Let's clear this point. If you have a business before you become a member of parliament, there is a committee in the parliament that will vet you. If they vet you and it has no conflict of interest, Speaker will give you a certificate that, yes, you can do a business. So we have a lot of MPs who are businessmen. Yes, I have that from Ajaho time, so long ago.
Thank you very much. You are a legitimate contractor. So please, Minister, we have come to the consensus that you would investigate this, and then please, can you update the committee about it so that we all know that these contractors have started. This is where it has gotten to at this stage. This is what is happening and all of that, so that we know. Thank you very much. You are the
Thank you.
Madam Chair, just for the purposes of record, with your permission, as you are, please sit. As you have discussed as you have stated to committee members, please let's have some quiet here. As you have indicated that the regional minister should investigate, I'm sure that he knows that you cannot jump to conclusions and make statements when you are now about to investigate. My prayer is that he withdraws the word fictitious contract. And then, and it is very critical that you do so, since you are now going to investigate. Thank you very much. It's just a simple prayer.
Madam Speaker.
Okay, before, can you,
Madam Chair.
before the minister takes the mic, the Ejusi to Kwadasu Road, what is it part of the ones they've given to contract?
I hear you are lost.
Kwasu Road. Ejusi to Kwasu Road, is it one of the roads that has been given on contract with no
payment
documentation?
Yes, please.
One of them?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Okay, so the contractor doesn't want to move there?
Yes.
The contractor hasn't been there since you came,
yes,
the
please.
Kwasu Road?
Yes.
The contractor has not come?
Yes, please.
For 5-6 months now?
Yes.
But then he started?
He started during the by-election.
He started?
Yes, Madam.
And then left it after the election?
After the by-election, yes, Madam.
And in your office, there are no documentation to that?
Yes, Madam. Almost all the rules.
Okay, so Mr. Minister, we'll be waiting. Can you get back to us? You are discharged. Yeah, thank you.
Chair, I give you the necessary respect. I said that the minister used the word. Yes. Yes, he needs to withdraw that. He is now going to investigate. It's proper.
Madam Chair.
No, nobody's asking for replacement. Take your time. As friends here, let us be minded.
Madam Chair, on your guidance, the word fictitious means not real or not based on facts. As I mentioned earlier on, no, I'm really getting the meaning. No, how? Why can you do that? I said it looks, and I gave reasons.
Are you
why
saying
it
that
looks.
I can say the minister looks like an armed robber? Is that what you are saying? Is that what you want to say?
You can say that.
The minister looks like an armed robber.
Yeah, you can say that.
No,
You can say
let's
that.
be clear in our language. Should I call the minister that say, "Oh, the minister looks like an armed robber"? No.
You can
Well,
say that.
it's fine. It is fine. It is fine. If a minister wants to be seen as someone who looks like an armed robber, then he looks like an armed robber. Is that what you're saying? No, it's not okay. Exactly.
This is withdrawn. Withdraw.
Why? Are you talking to me? No. We, honorable member, honorable deputy minister, we are all learning. I found the minister's statement as wrong. I called the attention of the chair. The minister comes back to defend, and he says that this is what it means. So I asked him, does it mean that I can say the minister is also that? Look, does it mean that the minister also looks like that? Well, so, please. No, you can't be honest.
We've had enough of this. Can we get a feedback from investigating about which people, which contractors were given these projects, what has happened to it, what the reasons are, so we'll sit again and know what is happening. Okay? We've tasked the minister, and the minister will do that for us. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Efija Kwabri North.
I, Emmanuel Jackson Aguma,
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in the issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair. My name is Emmanuel Jackson Naguma, District Chief Executive for Efija Kwabri North.
I was going to tell you something.
Honorable Chair, I'm Anthony Hajo, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I am Augustine Eduabuaji, the Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Owusu Efriye. I am the Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Alhaji Saku Yusuf, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I am Emmanuel Asamoah Sante, Audit Committee Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, my name is Frimpong Enoch, Accounts Officer.
I don't think so. You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Is it a D or M, district or municipal? District. How is the district doing?
Honorable
What are
Chair,
the challenges?
Honorable Chair, it is a district, and we have basically three major challenges: road network, access to health care, and of course, youth unemployment.
Let me understand. Health.
All right.
What is it about health?
Yes, I said we have a problem in access to healthcare because we don't have a single district hospital. All that we have is health centers and CHIP compounds. So any health conditions that will require basic medical procedures like cesarean sections and surgery has to be referred to a different district, especially St. Patrick's Hospital at Jusso, Offenso, and Kwafanochi Teaching Hospital. And if you look at the nature of the district, most of the communities are within farming communities with a very poor road network. So access to healthcare has been a major problem. That's why I said we have a problem in access to healthcare.
Access meaning the road to where you'd access healthcare. Or accessing, I don't understand. There are no doctors or there are no buildings for, like there are no hospitals, there are no clinics. I don't understand.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. So access into poor road network and also to access to health facilities which would be well equipped to treat our people. As I said, we do not have a single medical district hospital. All that we have are CHIP compounds and health centers with no medical doctor in the entire district. So we have access in terms of road network and access in terms of facility level.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Collins, Adumaku Mensa.
Collins, oh, okay.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So do you want to lobby the minister here to get to get a polyclinic for you? Do you want to lobby him?
Yes, Honorable Chair. It is our greatest hope that we get a polyclinic within our district to help.
Because I know the government is arranging to build polyclinics.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So would you lobby him? You are sitting here, the mic is there, the minister is sitting here, you are nodding your head. You won't take, are you not a politician? Take advantage and talk to them.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And
so that if they bring 10 to Ashanti, 1 to Ashanti, you become a priority because there's TV on him. That's how to do it. Commit him.
Honorable Chair, thank you. I know my hardworking and able regional minister is a medical doctor by profession, so it was an indirect appeal to him, and thank you so much for giving me the directions to appeal and lobby directly to him. Honorable Chair, I would like to use this opportunity to appeal to my hardworking Honorable Regional Minister, Honorable Dr. Frank Amwakohene, that in sharing of polyclinics in the region, please consider Afija Kwabre North District as a first priority district. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Minister, can you assure the House?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. The assurance will not be fictitious. Definitely, I represent. Definitely. I represent His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So your plea, definitely I'll bring it before him. Once he okays it, per the assessment we put before him, you can be rest assured that you will definitely have that facility. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Minister. Questions for them. How much have you generated internally this year?
Honorable Chair, this year so far, we have generated 767,255 Ghana cedis, 5 pesos.
How much common fund have you been giving?
In all, we have 6,691,913 Ghana cedis, 10 pesos for both quarter, first quarter and second quarter.
DC or MC?
DC, Honorable Chair.
I hear you are not feeling well. Or it's not you?
Honorable Chair.
Oh, it's not you. Okay, then it's okay.
Honorable Chair, it's not me, but
not
if not feeling well, meaning probably based on my previous health condition, which has made me partially disabled. Yeah, physically challenged, yes.
Okay.
You'll be well.
Although you are NDC, I'm praying for you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
It is well. Like, fortunately for you, your documents are good. There is only one, so my vice will take that one. Then you can go and take your medication.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Let's go to page 39 or 47. $615,130 26 pesos was not paid to the assembly. It was deducted as source at the District Assembly Common Fund for 2024. Has that money been paid to you?
Honorable Chair, with your indulgence, I would like to refer this question to my District Finance Officer.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That money was deduction from source, so it has been paid to us. Thank you.
Do you have evidence to that effect?
Yes, it was source deduction.
Source deduction?
Yes.
So your refund has been brought to you?
Yes. It was source deduction.
So has your bank accounts reflected the amount to the Assembly's
So
Common
it
Fund?
was in respect of a release letter that we have not received.
You saw
deduction.
clearly what the auditor stated.
He's talking about the remarks. Can you go and check with the remarks? I'll check here. Have you checked?
Yeah, it was Zoom Lion deductions. That one we can't do anything about it. It was source deduction.
Okay.
On the Zoom line, I just follow up. Honorable MC, thank you very much for coming. Just on the deductions, I was telling members that there are a lot of people who have been employed and they are wearing the Zoom Lion uniform and they are working for Zoom Lion. In your district, when was the last time they were paid? Are you the one that paid them?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
So which people pay them?
They were being paid under the Youth Employment Agency.
Okay, so can we please follow up so that they get paid? Because I'm sure it's the same situation at your place, or they have been paid.
It is the same story everywhere.
It's the same story. Yeah, but I'm sure our mothers are there and they have been working for 8 months, 9 months, 10 months. So I'm not looking at MPP, NDC. I'm looking at in entirety. They need to be paid, okay? So please, if you have a way to reach out, let's reach out and get them paid, okay? Else they'll go and sit at one place and converse and go back home, and they act like they have worked. And you know that, right? So please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Go and take your medication.
Thank you.
I have for North Southwest.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm Sadiq Abubakar. This is Chief Executive for Afano Southwest.
Madam Chair, my name is Achu Agbesudo, the District Coordinating Director of Afano Southwest District.
Madam Chair, my name is Michael Wardy, the Internal Auditor.
Madam Chair, my name is Ekins Kojobuachi, Audit Committee Chairperson.
I'm Letitia Yeboah, Procurement Officer.
I'm Bafu Okra, Accounts Officer.
Please, my name is Kwakudia, Finance Officer.
So, this is which?
Southwest.
I have for North Southwest. On for North Southwest. What's the name of the MCA?
Madam Chair, please, I'm Sadiq Abubakar.
Sadiq.
Yes, please.
How are you?
I'm doing great, ma'am.
Have we met?
No.
Okay. So how is your place doing?
We are doing great in terms of delivering our core mandates as a district. Yeah.
What are your challenges?
Our roads are very bad, yeah, and we have a very weak
Is it the internal roads?
Yeah, no, not internal road. I mean the highways. Yeah, and we have a very weak telecommunication network.
So, but are you using the drip machines to do the internal roads?
Yeah, we had a letter from the drip coordinator that they will be coming into service the machines before we use it.
So you haven't started using it?
No, not yet.
With all due respect, don't come and be responding to our chair and be saying, yeah. No, we don't want that here. We are very serious people here. So, yes, Honorable Chair. Please, have you taken a cue?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much.
Abu?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So, Abubakar, apart from that, what's happening in your constituency, in that district?
There is high rates of youth unemployment and the effect of illegal mining too. Yeah.
So I'm more interested in the youth unemployment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any plans in place or any strategy? It will be gradual because these are lots of used everywhere, but definitely you have to start from somewhere. What are the plans? Are you in talks with your member of parliament, your decisions and all of that?
Honorable Chair, I think that was last week. I met with my honorable member of parliament.
Last week, okay.
Last 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are your plans? When?
Jerry.
As for Jerry, if you don't respect his honorable chair,
I'll forgive you.
Honorable Chair, I'm sorry. Jerry, I'm really sorry.
So when you met with your MP, what plan did you, what strategy are you people channeling towards the youth unemployment in that place?
Honorable Chair, just 2 months, I had a meeting with Tepanesi Training College. Yeah, and I pleaded with them to try and get us some maybe protocols for our youth. So we had
Protocol for training?
Yeah, no, nursing training college, please.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was this year. We had about 40 students being admitted in Tepanesi training.
Good.
Yeah.
That's from the initiative of yourself and your member of parliament? and your sorry, and your regional minister.
Honorable Chair, Honorable MP, why are you laughing?
He's laughing because he knows you are coming to say something on truth. So be careful what you say. You are under oath. So be careful. We are waiting.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Chair, Honorable Simon Sadapa.
Okay. So go ahead.
Honorable Chair, I think he missed the question.
Yeah.
The one you were answering.
Yes, Honorable.
Okay. So you are being particular about the youth, which I am also particular, and most of the members here, almost all of us are particular about the youth. So we were asking you the strategy, yourself, your regional minister, and your member of parliament. Definitely, it's only this tricycle. There are three of you that can make the youth comfortable or find something to. You alone cannot do it. Your member of parliament alone cannot do it. The regional minister cannot do it because he doesn't live in your district. So as the three of you met, what was your strategy? Update us. Let us know. Somebody could also learn from it, like others have been learning from other districts. If it is not the way I'm expecting you, you didn't do it like that. Tell us why you didn't and why you have done it and where you have gotten to, because the youth are a priority to everybody. They are our future.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For the rates of, let's say, the school-going age population, yeah, we've laced up with Tepanesin Training College, and we are trying to put up a campus in our Fano Southwest.
Honorable, is it Abubakar? You're
Yes,
obviously not
Honorable
answering Honorable Chair's question. But let me go on a different tangent. I think that maybe Honorable Chair's question is too difficult for you. So let me go to the very soft ones. What is the name of your member of parliament? What is his full name?
Honorable Evis Oseben Sadapa.
I see. And you say here that you have ever had a meeting with him? Is that what you're saying?
We met in my office. That was last 2 weeks.
You met where, please?
In my office.
In your office?
Yes, please.
And was the conversation around the development-centered issues?
Honorable Chair, he brought in some memos trying to support some students, some needy students. So we had a discussion on that memos, and I gave approval to that.
But you have a very bad relationship with your honorable member of parliament. That's correct.
Yeah, it was bad, but it's now better.
It is better?
Yeah, it's now getting better.
Okay. So how many assembly meetings have you had so far?
We've had one, and we are about to do the second one.
So, Honorable Abubakar, the first one you had, did you invite the member of parliament?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we invited the member of parliament, but it was quite unfortunate he was out of town, so he couldn't attend.
What was the mode of invitation? Was it through a phone call or a message or a letter?
No, Honorable Chair, I asked my coordinating director to send him a letter.
Did the coordinating director send him the letter? Coordinating director, did you send him the letter?
Honorable Chair, my assistant director sent the message to him.
Where is your assistant director to defend him or herself?
Honorable
Then she or he will also come and say he also asked somebody.
No, it was sent to him and he acknowledged receipt of it.
Okay, so say it was sent to him and he acknowledged receipt. That's all.
Honorable Chair, the assistant director sent a WhatsApp message to him and he acknowledged receipt of the message.
Very well. So beyond that, you have legacy projects. How much money have you received so far internally and then from central government?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Internally, so far, we've received 611,999.76 pesos.
And from central government, how much have you received? Did you say 600 and something thousand?
Yes, please. 611,000. A district.
But it's a mining area, is that correct?
Yes, it's a mining area.
And you received this internally?
Yeah.
So was it through business operating permit, building permit? And do you also have a tool for miners? Do you have a tool for miners?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, thank you. We just deployed some of our youth in the task force. That was last week, and they've started collecting that tools.
If I'm able to produce evidence that you have been collecting that tool, not last week, what would be the reason to not to go after you some more? Because you are saying that here that you only started collecting those tools from last week. And if I can give you evidence to show that you didn't start last week, but you started a long time ago, what would happen to your evidence?
Chair, thank you. My DFO is here. We just started last week. We deployed the revenue collectors with some task force, and they're on the ground collecting it.
So what are they collecting?
We have a receipt that we give it to those excavators for 3 months so that they will come and renew it again.
That is the only one?
Yes, please.
For miners?
Yes, please.
Okay. So now come to central government. How much have you received?
So far, we've received 6 million, 8,043, 60 pesos.
So you are going to use this for projects?
Yes, please.
Which projects are you using them for?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are constructing a 3-unit classroom block with auxiliary facility at Osei Room.
Honorable, listen.
And we are constructing a chip compound with a staff quarters at Afresini. And we are constructing a 2-number 8-seater institutional latrine at Afresini. And we are constructing a 2-number 8-seater institutional latrine for Barney Krum Primary and Yoso Primary. We are constructing a high-level water tank with 50,000-liter capacity at Mankransu Senior High School. Drilling and construction of 1-number mechanized borehole at Sikafri Muja, and drilling and construction of 3-number borehole hand pump at Adiemra, Osei Room, and Asioko.
I think that you haven't exhausted the list. You have a lot of projects.
Yeah,
and
yes.
that's coming from, you are going to use the 16 million and over for those projects.
Honorable Chair, the 6 million.
6 million. Oh, sorry. 6 million. So in all of this, first of all, coming to a conclusion on the projects, did the Member of Parliament has he got an input in all of this?
Thank
to
you,
say
Honorable
that,
Chair.
okay, you are constructing this, you are constructing that, the locations where you are even going to construct. Does he know anything about this? And let's be honest with ourselves, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I just...
Does he know? Yes, no.
No. Yeah.
What do you intend to do about it? Now that you also know that your Member of Parliament is a member of this committee, what do you intend to do about this? And how do you understand development? It's no more contest. That you once contested him as a parliamentary candidate, you are still contesting him when you have become a municipal chief executive or district chief. How do you intend to get your Member of Parliament to be a part of the process of development in the district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. You know, I said at first, our relationship was very bad, frankly speaking. I don't have to lie. But now it is much better, so we'll collaborate and then...
MCD, I hear you have been helping. You need to help your DC some more. Let your DC understand that for whatever it is worth, the people of, is it Afuano? Pardon? Afuano Southwest, it's their lives that matter. It is not the two of them. They cannot be causing problems, especially but I hear the DCD is doing well, because I've got feedback that he tries to intervene on some of the matters, obviously before it's escalated to the regional minister. But Abu, whichever way you want it, the member of parliament is Elvis. You have been nominated by the president. You are all in positions of authority. He was elected for. Please. He's a very simple man, unless when he gets into the constituency, he changes. He doesn't like trouble. I don't see you as a trouble man too. If you do, Madam Chair is here. She has a whip. So please, if you are enjoying your position, enjoy your position. Make sure you don't put whatever in somebody's, let's get things going, okay? So that when I come and I'm around your place, you can take me in your new car, okay?
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Leader. Yeah, so, Honorable Abu.
Honorable Chair.
We'll be visiting your district.
Yeah, I'll be very glad.
Because of
you have to resolve
one
that
or
issue
two
first,
things. And I've spoken to your minister. Okay. And in Ashanti region, you are the second place we are going to visit, okay?
Yeah, I'll be
okay, so
glad.
you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Asante came south.
When I say I, you mention it. I say the rest. I.
I, Benjamin, also
Swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you please introduce yourselves?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. I'm Mr. Fuapia, MC Asante Achim South. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Benjamin Oswefriye, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I am Daniel Odro, NP, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Sule Paso, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Apia Kubirozina, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eugene Ifatano, Audit Committee Chair.
You are welcome. How is your municipality doing?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We're doing very well. Since we came into the position, we've had problems with the roads. My constituency, my municipality, is where we lost the 16 children. So we have a massive problem.
Where you did what?
We lost the 16 children.
Through the
road accident.
Road accident.
Yeah. So our roads
Okay.
are quite bad.
Your roads are bad?
They are very bad, yeah.
So since that accident, what has been the improvement? What have you done about it?
Well, the main stretch, we are the gateway to Ashanti region. So the main stretch, the Honorable Regional Minister is in talks with us that we're going to sort it out. But we have inner road problems as well, whereby we...
The main road, is it part of the big push project?
Yes, please, it is.
Okay,
When
so
we
you would have to say that it's part of the big push project and that they are going to get it done.
Thank you
Would you
very
want to
much.
say that as if nothing is being done? will you want to tell us that, yes, the government has added it to the big push project, so it's going to get done?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. The government has indeed added it to the big push projects and is actually in line to be done. Apart from that, we have the inner roads as well, which by we're using the drip machines. We are predominant farmers, cocoa. So we have places like Tanochrome, whereby since I apologize. We have we have Tanochrome. We have Tanochrome. I do apologize, Honorable Chair. We have places like Tanochrome, which is very, you can't even move on it when it rains. So we've actually sent our drip coordinator there, had a good look at it, and hopefully by next week, we'll be reshaping the road as well.
Do you have any funding for the drip projects you want to embark on?
Okay, at the moment, what we do is, when we need to work with the drip project, I'll use Tanochrome again. Tanochrome has a lot of big farmers. We have, may his soul rest in peace, Apostle Kojosafo. He has a farm there. So we actually spoke to his company, and they are helping us as well. So that IGF that we have, normally when we are working, we take money from the IGF to ensure that we do the job. And so we use it for petrol and to feed the workers as well.
Then how much money have you generated internally?
Thank you very much. For this year, as at August, we had 1,333,921 Ghana cedis.
How much did you generate last year?
Last year was 1,734,261 cedis, please.
So how much are you generating, you are projecting this year?
Our projection this year is for 1,618,500 Ghana cedis.
And you are doing well.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
So, who is your member of parliament?
My member of parliament is Honorable Kweku Asante Boateng, Esquire.
It's very important.
He is an Esquire.
Are you working with him?
I am.
What is he doing now with his common fund?
He's doing a lot with it. He's actually helping students with their fees. He's doing a clinic at one of our areas.
Building a clinic?
Yeah, at Breku. He's doing a lot, helping the disabled. Yeah, and supporting self-help projects as well. He's doing a lot for us, yeah.
That's good.
I spoke to him yesterday and this morning as well.
Okay. Where is he? Does he know you are here?
He's aware very much, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you.
So your common fund, how much have you received? The 2 tranches.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In total, we've received 6,328,000 in total, and the 2 trenches that.
It's a district?
It's a municipality, please.
Mr. Minister.
Sorry, Madam Chair. So the municipals who are facing under financing from the DACF, we've made a list and submitted same. So Atlantic Achim South, Central, almost the enclave. So we are hopeful that they would. And Adansi South as well. We are hoping that they resolve it very soon.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Madam, what did you say is the... Are you farmers in...
We are predominant farmers.
So, what do you farm in?
Mainly, Honorable Chair, is cocoa.
Pardon?
I'm not going to say it again. It's cocoa. I know where you're getting.
So you know what you said?
I heard you laughing, so I presumed you didn't like it that way.
Because, well, I wish you well.
Thank you so much, sir.
Who is doing the question? Okay, so, Honorable, can you do the internally? One question.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Honorable Municipal Chief Executive, You seem to have a very nice accent. Have you lived outside the country?
Honorable Chair, I have. I lived in England for 18 years.
Oh, wow. I see. Now, I have seen a lot of irregularities in your appendices, okay? So from page 23, I see cash irregularities of about 41,000. The page after, I see another of about 21,600 plus. Page 20, in fact, the next page after again, I see another cash irregularities of about 41,000 and so on. I believe you've been in office for about 6, 7, or 8 months. Did all these happen under your watch?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I've been in office for 5 months now, and it didn't happen under my watch, no.
So if you can tell us, Madam Chairperson, when precisely or when exactly did all these happen?
Thank you very much. With all due respect, Madam Chair, I'd like to refer the question to my finance officer. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, these infractions happened in 2024, year of 2024.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Honorable MCE, you have taken over, and obviously it seems there are challenges with your finance accounts. I don't want to add the audit department, but if it may be, what steps are you going to take to ensure that these do not happen or continue under your watch? Thank you.
Honorable Madam Chair, I would plead your indulgence to refer to my coordinating director. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. These infractions were identified, and what we realized was that they were mainly attachment of official receipts to the PVs. They were there, all the receipts were there, but at that time they didn't attach them. So what we have done is to dedicate one person for that purpose. And so since then, all the receipts, if you look at the actions taken so far, all the receipts have been attached, and we are continuing from there. It will not happen again.
Madam Chair, I think the member is very specific. We don't want to see these infractions next year. And so you take a cue from that. So the audit recommendations, go and apply them. And we don't want to see those infractions happen again.
So the smiles for. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Asante Achimnof.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
By the evidence I shall give before this committee.
By the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, Sarah Mwako, MC for Asante Achimnof.
Honorable Chair, my name is Asamoah Damwa, outgoing coordinating director. Honorable Chair, I'm Felix Osebunsu, the finance officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ibrahim Abubakar, internal auditor.
Honorable Chair, I'm Benjamin Osuchumesi, the audit committee chair.
Where's your coordinating director?
Madam Chair, I'm here.
What did you say? Pull the speaker,
okay.
the mic. Are you relaxed now?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So, Madam MC, you are welcome. Can you put off your mic, Coordinator? MC, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
What is happening in your municipality?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My municipality is doing good. That's that we are having some challenges. That I will be happy if you could come to my municipality to solve it for us.
Yes, Madam Chair will solve it for you.
I am happy you acknowledge you have challenges. By God's grace, we'll solve it for you. Can you give the mic back to the coordinating director?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are the coordinating director.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Where is your district finance officer?
Madam Chair, please, I'm here.
The two of you, why were you sent and detained at the police station?
Madam Chair, the Honorable Member of Parliament made a report against that.
I can't hear what you are saying.
I'm saying that the Honorable Member of Parliament,
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Ohene Frimpong,
Can you leave it and just...
Okay.
You are panicking too much. It looks like all is not well.
Well, I'm okay.
Do you see how the woman relaxed and spoke? Relax and speak. What took the both of you to the police cells that you slept a day or two there? What is happening in that municipality?
Honorable Chair, the Honorable Member of Parliament reported us that we have made withdrawals from his MP common accounts without his approval. And for that matter, he reported the case to the police and we were invited to write our statement. After that, the Honorable Regional Minister set up a committee to investigate. And I hope very soon the report will be ready.
Make sure the report is what?
I'm saying that the Honorable Regional Minister set up a committee to investigate the matter. And I'm saying that I'm sure very soon the report will be ready so that the necessary action will be taken.
So you took some monies were withdrawn, and then that was MP's fund.
Yes, for the MP Commons Fund accounts.
It was withdrawn, but it wasn't given to the MP.
That's why I don't want to preempt what the committee...
I'm asking you a question. I haven't said what is the judgment. I was expecting you to tell us what happened, but because you are not telling us, I am asking you the question. Then we will
That's
know.
why I said that the Honorable MP made a report at the police station against me and the finance officer withdrawing an amount of money without his informing
The
him.
report he made, is it true or not?
It was not true.
Okay, you didn't withdraw any money.
The withdrawal was made. If I could explain, there was some commitment from the honorable former member of parliament, which was in existence. All the documentation, everything was ready. So when the money came, because the instructions and everything is there, we make the payment. But only mistake we made was that we didn't inform him, and which I've already apologized to him in that regard.
Which month was this?
The month of January, Madam Chair.
January, and you've been at post till September. You were arrested in January.
It was the same day that we were given a bail to go home.
That very day.
Yes, Madam
Which
Chair.
month was that?
I think August.
Why? You don't know when you were arrested. Somebody has to tell you when you were
No,
arrested.
please.
Sir Minister, the
Thank you.
technocrats, some of them are making our work very difficult. When I heard this story, I was a bit set aback. I was like, why will you treat MPs fund like that? That means the Assembly Common Fund is not safe for us. MPs Common Fund that you know definitely, I will know that you've taken my money. I know the money that has come is 5,000. So if eventually I want to collect 2,000 and the money that is in it is 1,000, I will know that somebody has taken it. Are you listening to me? So now
Madam
that's
Chair.
out of decentralization, this government is bringing huge sums of monies to your account. How much have you received from your common fund, the 2 quarters? How much have you received? Madam MC, how much have you received?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, we have received 6,795,035 cedis.
And how much have you generated internally this year?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As at August, we have generated 694,108 Ghana cedis.
You said how much?
I said we have generated, as at August, we have generated 694,108 Ghana cedis.
So, can you give the mic back to the coordinating? Coordinating that, can you also give it to the DFO? District Finance Officer. The money that is in question that you were sent to the police station is how much?
Honorable Chair, 300. Approximately
300 what?
300,000 Ghana cedis.
300,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, please.
Because of that, you were sent to the police station. And now you have in your coffers more than 7 million internally and externally fund for the municipality. How safe are we?
Honorable Chair, we are still very safe.
And you are still the district, you are, is it municipal, MFO? You are still the municipal finance officer. How safe are we?
Honorable Chair, please, we are safe.
Why would you want to convince me and everybody here that we are safe?
Yes, please.
Because when last year, how much common fund came to the account? Were you there in that place?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How much came into the account?
Approximately around 500,000.
It wasn't even 1 million.
No, please.
And we were able to have problems with 300,000 and you went to the police station. And now you have about 7 million. That it's not like it's coming. It's sitting in your account. How safe are we?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, the issue on the MP's account, because the case was referred to the Regional Minister's Office and PLCC, I wouldn't want to comment on it.
Are you serious? Now you cause the harm and you want the regional minister to carry the burden.
No, please, Honorable
And
Chair.
I honestly do not like your body language, the both of you. I don't like your body language. And I can tell that you will put your MCE in trouble very soon. If you don't influence her, you are going to make things difficult for her. We have this mentality of a woman. That is one. And then secondly, you've come together and you've been able to do all of this with the police, and it has come to the minister, and the minister has to go out of his way to make sure things are done properly and all that, and you are still sitting on the same chair. Mr. Minister, with all due respect, when can we sit over this issue and solve it once and for all? Can you, whatever you tell me and my committee today, that's what we will do.
Thank you very much. So specifically on the arrest issue, the report from the committee is ready. So I'll make a copy available to the committee. And with your visit to the region, I would also require that you visit Asante Achim North as part of the districts. Beyond that, we're still working to see how best we can mend the relationship and get some of the MP's common fund released. However, we need more intervention, especially from the committee. And I've liaised with the local government minister. Some of them he's handling at his level as well.
Thank you. We will stick to your recommendation and come over as soon as possible and make sure things are done right. You are discharged.
Bosomche.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Aye. Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you please introduce yourselves?
Thank you very much, the Chair. My name is Engineer Abdullah Hamidou, Bosomcho District Chief Executive.
My name is Margaret Osumensa, Outgoing Coordinating Director.
I'm Brenda Pia, Interim Coordinating Director.
Nadra Abubakar, Procurement Officer.
Wendy Ajumaitutu, Finance Officer.
George Frimpong, Audit Committee Chairman.
Stephen Amadavi, Internal Auditor.
Is it MCE or DC?
Honorable Chair, DC, please.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Yao, Dr. Oseduchum.
So you are expecting to have a president from your...
Yes, please.
Oh, MPP, are you not saying, you are not talking, you are not laughing, you are not smiling? Why? Are you not happy if you get him as a leader?
Of course, there will be NPP president in 2029. So, yes.
Madam Chair, engineer is ready for questions. Engineer, you are ready, right? Okay. Madam Chair will run through the questions.
No, I guess there will be less problems for you. Have lots of school buildings, isn't it? You have lots of
yes,
them.
please.
What else do you have in abundance that we can carry somewhere?
Aside the school buildings, we have a lot of challenges, madam.
Like what? Can you tell us?
Thank you very much, Raiche. With regards to Bosomtwe, I would say we are lagging behind. I say this on the back that looking at our population size, we have per the last population count, we are 165,000. We are estimating 173,000 as we speak, 67 communities, 35 electoral areas, and we are still a district. We are having an identity crisis. We are a district in name, but a municipal in stature. So we believe, my minister is not in here, but I'll go through you so that my minister would help us to upgrade from a district to a municipal status. Thank you very much.
I wish the minister would be here to listen, yeah. So how much internally generated fund have you done this year?
Thank you very much. This year, we think we have done a little over 1 million. We are 1.2 as we speak currently.
So did you say you are a district or municipal?
A district, please.
M?
D.
District.
Yes, please.
Okay. How much is your common fund? Both trenches, how
Both
much?
trenches put together, we are a little over 7 million Ghana cedis.
Okay. You are not doing bad, isn't it? 7 million for a district is good.
I believe we can do more.
You believe you can do more?
Yes, please. We can get more.
So how many legacy projects have you started per the instructions of the president?
Very well. We met a couple of uncompleted school buildings that we intend to work on.
How many are they?
They are 4 in number. As you speak, those we have advertised are 4 in number.
They've been started and you are completing it?
Yes.
Or they are new ones?
They are new ones. No, they are not new ones. They were left probably like 6 or 7 years ago that we intend to complete.
But you had the education minister that left just about barely a year, less than how many months? And you have uncompleted school buildings of about 4 or 5?
Yes, please.
Why?
Very well. My previous minister, he did well with the new buildings. We had others that spanned from 8 years ago. I believe he did some. There are some that are still left that needs attention. So those are the ones we are looking at. So you agree with
this thinking of the president that we will not leave any project sitting to start a new one?
Honorable
So
Chair.
you agree with that legacy project issue?
Honorable Chair, very well. We agree with that.
It's a very good initiative, isn't it?
It's a perfect one.
Yes. So no matter who started the project, there is a quota that has to finish it for the people of Ghana. So please go back and finish everything, okay?
Thank you very much.
Before you start cutting sword for new ones and because you want to commission. Even the ones you would finish, you can commission it. If it's 40% done, 60% done, 80%, once you finish, you can commission it. A sword cutting that will be deprived, kakra. But at least you'll be able to do a lot of commissioning if you are able to access the roadmap to do your legacy projects, okay? Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So ranking can...
I'm not ranking, I'm sitting in for the ranking. So, engineer, what's your relationship with your member of parliament?
It's a cordial one, please.
Incoming. It's a cordial one?
Yes, please.
Very well. So how many meetings have you had so far as in assembly meetings?
1, and we are in the process of doing the second meeting.
Okay. And the projects you have named here that you intend to execute, as your member of parliament got any input?
Very well, yes. We presented it to our General Assembly meeting, which he was present.
He was present?
Yes, please. He was
My chairperson was not sure.
He was present at it.
One of my aspirants was present.
You are present at your...
The assembly meeting, yes.
At your assembly meeting?
1st October.
Yeah, he will be present. Yes. He's a serious person. He went to
Who is responding there? Who said that? Okay, so I do not have any further questions. I just wanted to be sure that it's part of the process.
When you
That's all.
go, say hello to him and that his party members on the committee are very proud. Are very proud of him, and that they will okay, they will be there for him if the need be. Yeah.
Honorable Chair, I'll do that.
Honorable, please, Gaya.
Just a quick one. There's some compliance irregularities in your audit. There was something about no insurance policy for some of the assemblies' vehicles. Now, it's an observation that some assemblies don't know how to keep their vehicles. One, they don't know how to service them on time, and they will say there's no money at the time the vehicle must go for servicing. And then also, roadworthy and insurance. And as you know, most of the time, assemblies are given brand new vehicles. So this is a caution to all who are going to get vehicles to use for the work that the president wants them to do, that they must take better care of the vehicles, get the right documentation and paperwork, and the right service regime. Because a brand new vehicle should not be spoiled in 3 years. Problem with the engine, or problem with this. And it's so common, both between ministries and MMDAs, let's put it across, all the spectrum. I don't know why there's so much wastage in that respect. So please, I think there's just something about insurance, but it goes to the larger picture of maintaining the assets that are given to an assembly. And it's very important that during your time, because next year, if you come and this same thing is here, you get me. You get my point. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Honorable DC, you have a contract irregularity, and we have a couple of, that's page 13. There's a DDF project and a DACF project that has delayed. What's the status now? Is it part of your legacy projects?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I would want to see that question to my coordinating director.
Honorable Chair, please, they are completed.
What projects were they?
They were toilet facilities.
Both of them?
Yes, please.
So what was the delay? I thought DDF, the monies were readily available.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the contractor wasn't well, so for some time. So it delayed the project.
He wasn't well. He wasn't well as in he was sick?
Sick, yes, please. So now it's completed.
And the contractor was the same contractor for both projects?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay.
Only delayed. Thank you.
And then, Madam Chair, non-operationalization of district local substructures. Same page 13.
Honorable Chair, currently they are working.
Substructures?
Yes, please. That was the previous year, about 2024. They are working.
Which structures are these?
They are the area councils.
The area councils?
Yes, please.
What was the reason for their inactivity?
Well, I assumed office last year, and when I came, they were not functioning.
Right.
And I tried to put our heads together, management and some assembly members, make sure they were inaugurated. They elected their chairpersons, and we also transferred some staff to the area councils. They opened accounts, and we have been transferring their 2% to them. We have ceded some revenue items also to them, and they collect request for their share, 50% share, and we also go through the give me process to transfer money to their account. So now they are operational.
Madam Chair, thank you.
You're welcome. I wanted your request to get to the minister here, but it looks like he's granting an interview. So you might have to go or something because we finished with you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
So we have Asqua as the next municipality. Asqua. Yes.
I
Amo Kamel.
swear by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
by the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in question
shall be the truth,
the
whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you please introduce yourselves?
Madam Honorable Chair, my name is Amo Kamel, MCE for Asokwa Municipal.
Honorable Chair, my name is Cheneke Donko, Acting MCD, Asqua Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, my name is Doreen Amwa, Procurement Officer.
My name is Eugene Asante Krantin, the Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Dominic Yabuako, the Budget Analyst.
So yours is MC or DC? There is a mic on there.
Madam Chair, mine is MC
MC.
for Asokwa Municipal.
Okay. Because your infractions have all been rectified. Where is the chairman? Who is the chairman? The internal audit chairman.
Madam Chair, he is indisposed, so he couldn't come with us.
So who is representing him?
Madam Chair, he doesn't have representation. Representative.
But if I knew, I wouldn't have allowed you to be sworn in. Did you ask for permission?
In fact, we reached out to him, and from the look of things, he is.
Because this is his report. So if he's not here and he didn't ask for permission and there is nobody representing him, what are we going to do? Luckily for him, there is no infraction.
Yes.
That's not how to appear before a committee.
Well noted, so you rectify it.
You do what?
You will not do that again.
Where is MC? Speed out there.
Honorable Chair.
Where is your chairman?
As my acting coordinator said, he's indisposed. That's why he's not here.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
This year, we have generated 5,309,999 Ghana cedis, 27 pesos.
Asokwa.
Asokwa.
Internally generated?
Yes.
5 million.
5 million.
External generated?
Madam Chair, that's the common fund. 9 million and over.
So
Yes,
you are controlling, you are
both.
controlling about 15 million, 14 to 15 million in Asokwa.
Yes, Madam Chair. Asokwa is one of the industrial hub of the Asante region. And then when you come to Asokwa Municipal, we have an industrial enclave. That's the Kasi industrial area. This area, under my watch, we want to introduce the 24-hour economy watch under the Kasi industrial enclave.
So they operate day and night.
Some of the companies operate day and night.
Since when?
Oh, for the past years. I think 2 of them operate, and I want to add the rest to it. So we have started a stakeholders consultation so that we will bring all the companies on board so that we can roll out those benefits.
So this idea of the president doing the 24-hour economy everywhere, it's a good idea, isn't it? Because
Madam
that's what
Chair,
is making you generate over 5 million
already this year.
in 8 months.
Madam Chair, this year our total IGF targeted was around 8 million. 8 million. That was what was targeted. And then last 2023, we got 5.8
I am not
million.
asking you about last year. Don't answer questions I have not asked.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
You have generated 5 million up to August.
Yes.
How
Madam
much
Chair.
do you aim at generating by December, God willing?
God willing, 8 million Ghana cedis.
Okay, so you have about, it's 5 something, so you have barely around 2 to 3, you have about 2.7.
Yes,
2,700,000
2.7 million, Madam Chair.
to generate. Can you do that?
We can do it. We are in to launch this month as a mobilization month so that we can move to all our credit arrests so that we can get all our arrests.
So far, the 5 million you've generated internally, what have you done with it? A few of them, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. The Assembly has been able to get a revenue mobilization fund from out of the money. And then my predecessor started a zonal council's office. It was almost 62% complete. As at now, I've spoken to the contractor. The contractor is back to site so that he can complete those projects in time. And then we are constructing a 5-unit washroom for, that's WC, for Chapatre, one of the schools there, that's St. Mary's, so that they can use it. Already, we have procured some sanitary tools to help in the sanitation drive. When you come to Asokwa, we have flooding issues, and then choke gutters and drainage issues. So once we are able to get those items, it will help us to at least to desilt most of our drainage and other things. Even this weekend, last week, with the help of the regional minister and Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly head, that's Honorable Zuba, we were able to do a major cleanup at the boundaries between Asokwa and KME. That's, there was this bridge around Asokwa Arc, which generated a lot of news in the media. And with the hardworking regional minister, we were able to distill all the drainages, and then now the place is cleared.
That's good.
Thank you,
Minister, it
Madam
looks like your MMDCs are very proud of you. Good work done. Whatever it is that you are doing, you have to keep it up.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
So the question, Honorable Jab.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, my question will be based on page 31 of 42, item 4. Improper disbursement of MP's common fund as support for
community initiative projects, 25,000. Could you please walk us through?
Please, I will let the MFO take us through this. Please. Please, our document, please, our document end with 28, so I'm wondering of the 31. So please, can you check the page for us?
Yeah, hello, MC. So, you know the abattoir in your community, I believe, generates a lot of money to you, right?
Yes, Madam Chairperson.
Okay. Have you gone into the abattoir lately, and have you seen the conditions under which the job, you know what I'm saying, under which they sell their products? Have you been there lately?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. ASCO was carved out of Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly. And then as Assembly, we need to inherit both assets and liabilities. But as at now, the abattoir is being managed by Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly. Ours is to make sure we make sure the sanitation issues and other things are being run by us. But any revenue generated from the abattoir goes straight to Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly.
But the abattoir is within your municipality, right?
Thanks. Thank you, Madam Chair. The abattoir is within our municipality. That was what I said. Our municipal was carved out of KMA. And then as KMA needed to leave us assets and liability. So it will be fair for KMA to give us our assets and liabilities for...
wait. So right now, KMA has the assets and you have the liability. Is that the case?
No. For now...
So who has the assets?
Now, KMA has both the assets and liabilities for
Okay.
So KMA did not transfer the abattoir to us as at now.
But you said you managed the sanitary conditions in
once because of the environmental issues. Okay. That's why our environmental officer always go there to make sure they do the right thing there.
Okay, but I mean our advice, because you know that's a very important project, if I may put it that way, the sanitary conditions at the abattoir. Minister, if you have to work with the KMA, if it's now being handled by KMA, then please ensure that that thing is done. Otherwise, because now he can't answer questions about the abattoir, even though it's in his municipality. Let's find a way to work on this so that people are not poisoned by, the unsanitary conditions. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Honorable Chair, please may I ask something? May I add something to it?
I am happy the minister is here to listen to all of this and the contribution, because it's a very important point he's raised. Yeah. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Madam Patricia Apieje.
Sunday, you don't have a problem.
Minority leader.
Sunday, who need problem?
This morning, I visited her at her
Have
residence.
I asked you whether you were... Hey. You are discharged. Go ahead. Go.
Thank you.
Madam Chairperson, he visited her because he knew he was coming here.
Kwabre East. Yes. Kwabre is a... Oma Yirakra. Oma Bache. Tafu.
I
I, Joseph Amankwa,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me Allah.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Joseph Amankwa, the Municipal Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Francis Chi, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Daniel Kwame Ajimai, the Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm John Kweku Nsua Okra, the Municipal Internal Auditor.
Madam Chair, my name is Bruce Yaboa, Audit Committee Member.
Honorable Chair, my name is Victor Ade, the Procurement Officer.
I know they are waiting, but we got some information, so we are discussing about it. How are you?
Honorable Chair,
Are you MCE or DCE?
Honorable Chair, please, is MCE.
MCE.
Yes,
How
Honorable
is your
Chair.
place doing?
Honorable Chair, Kwabi East is doing well.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you done?
This year, Honorable Chair, it is 2,970,625 cedis, 83 pesos, as August.
And how much common fund has the National brought to your account?
Honorable Chair, the two tranches, it is 10,830,268 cedis, 53 pesos.
Your books are not bad.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your money is plenty. What is your problem?
Honorable Chair, Kwabri East, before 2024 elections, was known to be the constituency or the municipality that in Ashanti region has deplorable roads. And so, as I speak with you, Honorable Chair, contracts were awarded in all the major roads. And so all the major roads, as I speak with you, secondary city projects and GOG, we can see Kwabri East, there are roads not all that deplorable as we say formally, except that we have problem with access roads, the inner city access roads, and the drip machine is also assisting. So we're using drip machine in reshaping some of the routes, Honorable Chair. And again, because Kwabri is, as I speak, communities that we have, the 46 communities that we have there, formerly when we mention Kwabri East, we mention of farming. But now our lands are taken over by houses. For that matter, once human activities are taking place, then we have issue of congestion. So congestion, traffic congestion is one thing that is disturbing Kwabri East. So the Assembly has taken upon herself decongesting along the highways to make sure we get free flow of traffic. And so as I speak with you, Kwabri East, I can say on authority, Honorable Chair, traffic situation has come down.
So you might be the municipality that got the shortest stay with the committee. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable
You
Chair.
are discharged. Your documents are good.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You're welcome.
Amansia, tell us the corrections you have done, and then we'll take it from there. After Amansia Bekwa.
I, swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you please introduce yourselves? Oh, Honorable lawyer. Honorable.
Yes, so we had issues. Look, we are hard pressed with time, so I want you to deal with this quickly. Now, I've seen that from what you brought, you had filled only 2 lines. Now, all the lines, about 10 or so lines have been filled. Where did you get all these figures from? What's your source?
Honorable Chair, the template is requesting for a summary of the report itself. In the infractions, those that are cash irregularities, those that are contract irregularities, and those that are payroll irregularities. So the source of the information is in the document itself. You just pick the issues, you count, the figures are all attached to it, Honorable Chair.
Okay, just so we don't waste much time. So just in a minute, how did this happen? Didn't you read through this before you brought it to this committee?
Honorable Chair, we are sorry for what has happened. When the template was given to us, there was one of the templates that had the national figures. So during the printing, when we made our copy, that one accompanied the document itself. That was what resulted in that challenge for us. There was a template that was given, there were national figures.
Honorable, are you okay? Okay. He says he's fine, so you are discharged.
So, Bekwai. It's a municipality.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
So that the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please? Deputy Ranking, can you come and sit down?
Honorable Chair, please. I'm Sheila Rosetta Arthur, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Osei Prince, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Enchia, Procurement Officer.
My name is Honorable Salifu Isaka, the MC for Bekwai.
MC, how are you?
I'm quite well, Madam Chair.
Bekwai.
Yes, Madam.
How are the youth doing in Bekwai? Tell us about the youth problems in Bekwai. We know, but tell the whole world.
Yeah, the youth problems are basically unemployment. But since we took office, we've tried our best. We've collaborated with MDF to cut short for a place for training, an alternative livelihood for miners, young people who are in mining. Since we are moving them away from illegal mining, there should be an alternative way. So to train them in agriculture, that is basically what we have started. And then currently that we have opportunity to use in youth employment, we are trying our best to employ a lot of them under the contract between NYEP and the government that has been cancelled. So right now that we are given the opportunity to take over the sanitation, that particular area, we are looking at how we can use that to employ some of our youth.
So what brought about this picture of Bekwai and the youth? What is the problem?
Yeah, recently we had a problem. I don't know if that is really what we are talking about.
So tell us.
Yeah, there is a small place that usually on Fridays that the youth usually will take over to enjoy themselves. And once the youth always meet there, exuberance will move them to do the unthinkable. And then in one Friday, during the period, we got signals that there was some problems between the youth, and through that, somebody lost his life. And immediately we organized MISEC to look at how best we can curtail such problem going forward.
So the gathering where they gather and they do that, and sometimes exuberance will set in, are they still gathering there?
No, we, MISEC met and we took decisions to investigate. And currently,
are they still gathering there, or you've seized it?
We've put a stop to the guy who is in charge.
Okay.
To investigate, come out with something.
What was the guy doing that the youth always go there? 'Cause I hear there could be hundreds of youth gathered at one place. What does the guy do?
Yeah, it is
it
more,
a beer
more or
bar
less the drinking spot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more or less the drinking
popular
spot.
one.
Yeah, a very popular one.
So what has happened to the drinking spot?
Currently, we have asked him to hold on until investigations. Yeah, until investigations are done and the right decisions are taken.
Okay. That's a good one. Who took that decision?
MISEC.
The security and yourself.
MISEC, yeah.
Okay, that's a good decision. How much do you generate internally this year? How much have you generated?
This year, we've generated a little above 2 million cedis, 2,061,836 Ghana cedis.
And your common fund is how much?
Our common fund is
for the two tranches.
Yeah, a little over 6 million. And as municipality, I want you to take note of this because we don't think this is what we deserve.
Have you written to the minister like others have done?
We are looking at. I have discussed with my coordinating director and MFO. And
have you written to the minister?
No.
The minister is here. Have you written to the minister?
No, we haven't done that.
So you have not complained to the minister. How can you get it sorted out?
You know,
can you tell the minister he's here? Can you appeal to him?
Yes, my appeal is that even here, some of my colleagues.
Appeal to who?
The minister.
Can you direct your attention to the regional minister?
Yes, regional minister. The problem is that even here, some other municipalities are enjoying about 13 million. Bekwai municipal, we are still hovering around 6 million. We think some of even the districts have had more than us. And I think unless maybe we don't know the formula, but we think municipal should be getting more than a district. So kindly take note and do something about it for us.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. So as I responded to the other municipals, there are a few of you who are being underfunded by the DSCF. So the matter has been taken up with them. So we are hopeful that they'll resolve it very soon, okay?
Thank you very much, Minister.
This is the sixth one. This is the sixth one, Mr. Minister. Okay, Honorable, please, your question.
Yes, Honorable MC. So we are very concerned about the security situation in Bekwai. Madam Chair mentioned the stabbing incident.
Yeah.
You are aware also of some gunshots about land disputes at Isiase?
I am aware.
Right?
I am aware. Issues
Okay.
about the CRC has come before me.
Yes.
Before.
Now, what is the status of that matter? And then I want you to be frank with this committee. You are under oath. What is the status of the pub in question, the place where, and you might, maybe you may have to inform me that we are aware that it's not only alcohol, but they do drugs there as well. And so you have to tell this committee whether you've taken steps to close it. You are saying that it's been closed. We really want to know what is the status of all the investigation, the gunshots, and then the incident at the pub.
Yeah, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, the CRC issue has to do with sun winning and ownership of land. And part of the issue is not within our jurisdiction because it has to do with land issues and it rests with the traditional chiefs. I'm told the man who had a gunshot really, there was an issue that was sent to the Bekwai Hines Palace, and then he adjudicated over it, and then he won the case, and for that matter, was to take charge of the land. And the citizenry did not agree, and I'm told there's an appeal, but until the appeal goes through, clearly it stands that the man is the owner of the land. And we are told that anytime he goes there to undertake his sun winning activities, he doesn't really inform, it doesn't matter whether you have a farm there or whatever. So the case that actually came to us was how he has destroyed people's farms without compensation. And the contractor came and accepted that he was going to put things in place to ensure that the people are well compensated. And I asked my planning officer and then the engineer to take charge to ensure that the people are well compensated. It was in the process that we heard that there was a gunshot, and that, you know, Bekwai is now a region. We have a divisional and then district. So the matter is now with the divisional command, and they are sending patrols there all the time to ensure that there is peace. So the issue about the CRC is about land ownership, and that rests with the traditional council.
Finally, I'm talking about also the pub. What is the current status? The owner of the pub, the music, and all of it. What steps have you taken to ensure that this doesn't happen? And especially when it comes to the drugs, what steps are you taking to either shut the place down or to reduce this menace which is disturbing the youth?
Yes, I will not rule out issues about drugs, because once the youth are interested in a particular place, you should expect that some of these things will be there. And so MISEC met and took a decision to stop the guy from operating for a while so that we could really investigate. And when we even invited the owner of the place. And when we invited him, some of these things came out, that he doesn't sell drugs, but it looks like other drug peddlers are taking advantage of the situation. For that matter, we had given the matter to the police to actually look at it, how we'll be able to deal with it, to ensure that there is security in Bekwai is of the best.
Okay, Honorable, please go ahead.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. A very quick one. Please turn your report to page 14 and 15. Whilst you are doing that, Madam Chair, please, did you see the report before you submitted it? Did you see the report? Did you see?
Yes, I've gone through the
You
report.
went through the report before you submitted it? You went through the report before you submitted it?
Yes.
Okay, so open to page 14 and 15.
Page 40 what?
14. On page 14.
There's no page 42.
Oh, it's page 14 now.
Please, which page? 14?
Yes, 1-4.
Okay.
Have you noticed that the report was not signed at all?
not by the chairman, not by the MC, not by the regional minister. Ananya Uta. But why? Okay.
No, it's not.
It's not a report.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I have 3 quick questions for, just a quick one, if you go to page 29 of 42, just a short one, purchase not routed through stores, that's 16,335. And also page 31 of 42, that's improper disbursement of MP's funds as support for community initiative projects. That's 25,000. And finally, page 32 of 42, you've spent over 326,438 to complete a project, but the project is not being used. Why is it so?
Thank you. I would like MFO to answer that question. But what I know is that currently the place is in use. There were some hitches, but I think my MFO was there, and for that matter, will be able to explain better. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In respect of project completed, not in use, the project was lack with furnitures. So as a result of that, we were not able to use the facility. So management mobilized funds and procure furnitures and put them in use. And we handed over to the Education Directorate for them to give it to the students for them to be in use. So it was as a result of furniture. That was the reason why the project was not in use. But now it's in use. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Honorable Chair. This disbursement was in respect of MP familiarization visit to the communities. And most of the communities were requesting for building materials. So as part of MP familiarization visit, he donated some monies to the communities. So when the communities brought their request, it was in the form of building materials. So going forward, we had a discussion with the Honorable Member of Parliament that when a community needs a building materials, it has to go through the procurement process in order to avoid audit infractions. That's the reason why this issue came up. But currently, such issues are no more in our municipality. Thank you, Honorable Chair. This was in respect of items purchased routed through stores, but as at the time of the audit, the SRA was misfiled. So later we retrieved for the auditors for them to do the ratification. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Otafo.
swear by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
That the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Respectfully, I'm Abubakar Sadiq, Municipal Chief Executive.
Who is asking this question? My name is Francis Asukwasa, Municipal Just pick one question.
Honorable Chair, I'm Isaac Mafodro, Audit Committee Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I'm Calvin Jemfi, Head of Procurement Unit, Otafo Municipal Assembly. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I'm Jones Ebuche, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Abraham Ukrajiman, Accounts Officer.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This year, we've generated 1,615,834 Ghana cedi, 97 pesos.
And how much common fund had been given to you?
We've received 12,920,000.
12 million.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
You are a municipal.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. 12,922 Ghana cedi.
So you have been giving this money because of decentralization, and you are sitting there and you can only generate internally 1 million. Why?
It's 1.6.
Yes, but it's still around 1 million. Why?
We have a target of 2.5 million Ghana
Your target is very low. You have set a low target, Otafo. Why?
Last year, Honorable Chair, we had a target of 2.4. So this year, we're supposed to do 2.5.
But if you set a low target, you'll be lazy. You won't go and collect it.
Okay.
Your target is low.
Honorable Chair, may I seek your leave to refer the matter to the Municipal Coordinating Director?
Yeah, please do.
Honorable Chair, previous years, we didn't have adequate data. So all the projections were somehow conjectures. But this year, we have been able to collect data on all revenue items within the municipality, and we have database in place. So as we are preparing ourselves to actually prepare our new budget for 2026, we know for sure our projection will be much higher than what we have seen today or what we have already.
So, 1 million plus 12. So far, what have you done, especially with legacy projects? Can you give it back to your MC?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With regards to the IGF, we've used a greater part of the IGF in maintaining an existing classroom block as an office accommodation for Shraj, immigration, and students. And when you come to the District Assembly Common Fund, we've advertised for 7 projects. That's 2 cheap compounds.
Hold on. 7 projects that we are going to cut sword.
Thank you. Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Have you finished with your legacy projects?
We are working on it.
Anyway, your money is a lot, so you are doing the legacy projects and you are cutting sword for how many? 7?
7 projects, yes, please.
What are the projects?
We have 2 cheap compounds to be constructed and 2 semi-story bungalows for the doctors at the Tafo Government Hospital. And we have 6-unit classroom block, 2 of them. And a 3-unit classroom block, that's KG. And we have 15 boreholes to also construct, mechanized boreholes.
Have you started with the boreholes?
We've advertised them, and we are waiting for approval from the Regional Coordinating Council.
You are doing well.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable, if you have a question, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, neighbor. Do you know your boundaries? I'm sure you know why I'm asking this question, right?
Yes,
you,
please.
You know.
Yes, please, Honorable
Okay,
Chair.
so tell me, what's the boundary between Tafo and Swami?
Honorable Chair, may I seek your leave to refer this to the coordinating director?
Okay, sure.
Honorable Chair, this issue is one thing which is bothering us. And we know from the past, when new districts are created, it becomes very difficult for us to resolve all the outstanding boundary issues. So when some of us were posted to the district, we wrote to the ministry requesting for amicable resolution of all the boundary issues. We have issues with your municipality, we have issues with KMB. We have not been able to actually resolve all the issues, especially when it comes to revenue mobilization.
So you see, I don't want you to go far. So when you said that now you've been able to identify the revenue sources, I was surprised. So in terms of the boundary between you and Swami, where you probably think that belongs to you and that it will form part of your revenue line may not actually belong to you. So I expect that you take active steps to contact the regional minister and then the Metropolitan Assembly to really finish the demarcation, because you know there are a lot of issues with the demarcation between, at least the one I'm aware of, between Swami and Tafo.
Honorable Chair, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. So we have taken note of what you are giving us, but however, we still have to go ahead with the data collection in areas where there are no disputes.
Sure.
So that we have something to start with. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I think that you will take a cue and make sure that, because you're going to come here next year, God willing, this issue I'll raise it again, and Minister too will be here, God willing. I will want this issue to be resolved before we come here next year. I have just a couple of questions from your report. If you go to page 40, and with this, I want to talk to the chair of the audit committee. If you look at item 1, cash management irregularity, the format you have is that you state the amount. Here you say there is no amount applicable, amount recovered. You say there is no amount recovered. Is that really the true picture, that there was, when it came to the cash management irregularities, there was no cash involved? Of course, whilst you're looking at that, I want you to also look at the next page, 42, another item 1, the same issue there.
Thank you, Chairman. Honorable Chair, thank you. I think it had to do with some value books that were not retrieved, even though the money had been paid, but we didn't see the carbon copy of the value books, and we were requesting them to bring it. Ordinarily, they should have been on file. The value books had been retired. It came in triplicate. So we have the duplicate on file, but the book itself was not available. They were with the revenue collector, and that is why we didn't put a value there.
No, so here you've told this committee, because we work with documents, you've told this committee that when it came to the procurement irregularities, there were no funds involved. And then when it came to the cash management irregularities, there were no funds involved. I want to understand that that is the position.
Honorable Chair, I'm addressing the cash irregularity, not the procurement one. What I just spoke about is the cash irregularity. That one concerns the value books that the revenue collector had not returned some of them. And the money had been accounted for, right?
But wait. If he doesn't return the cash book, how would you know that, or the value book, how would you know the actual amount? Because he can come and under-report.
I said that the value book comes in triplicates.
Okay.
So they issue one, they bring one to the cashier to retire the money. But they are supposed to put the booklet down. They are not supposed to take them away, but they were with them.
So in that irregularity, how much was involved? That's what the format requests of you, that you state the amount involved. And if you've recovered, you state the amount recovered. But here you've put 0, 0. So that's why I'm asking you that question.
Chairman, why is the chairman of the Internal Audit Committee?
I'm here, madam.
Chairman.
Yes, please.
Have you answered Honorable's question? You have answered it. Okay. So Honorable has a little education for you. Honorable, can you educate them so they can be discharged?
Madam Chair is trying to save you, actually. But I think that, you see, you either did not prepare this or you don't understand it, because we've given you a format. And the format, you're supposed to fill the format. You have cash management irregularity. There should be amount involved, if any. You need to state that here. And then if there's a recovery, and you have made a recovery, you state the amount you have recovered. Now, I just asked whether in this cash management irregularity you reported here, funds were involved, because you have written 0. If there were no funds involved, then your 0 would be all right. Just tell us that there were no funds involved. And so it's supposed to be 0. But if there were funds involved, they will need to state the amount of money involved. And that is what you're unable to answer. So I'm surprised you are telling Madam Chair that you've answered this question.
Chairman, sorry, I thought that I did answer that. The amount had been accounted for. What was lacking was that the booklet, even though the duplicate has been accounted for, was not surrendered to the cashier. That's what I said.
Okay. So you are well discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Joabeng, last bus.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Nothing but
So
the
help
truth.
me God.
So help me God. But we asked that they can. Can you introduce yourselves, please? Clerk. For clerk.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Eunice, and so anyway, Eunice. Driving Municipal.
We can't hear.
I've lost my voice. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Eunice, and so anyway, Eunice, Municipal Chief Executive. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Monica Ofori, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Prince Ajumai, Accountant.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dr. Stephen Lurumo, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kamfo Sikanku, the Procurement Officer.
You are welcome. You say you are not feeling well?
Yes, madam.
What's wrong with you? All of a sudden, you've lost your voice.
Honorable Chair, I started my thank you tour, and I think because of the speaking and other things, that's why.
That's why you've lost your voice.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
So would you ask somebody to speak for you?
I will try.
No, but I can't be asking you, we can't hear.
If I will let my coordinating director.
So give the mic to coordinating director.
Thank you.
Put yours off and let him put it on. Coordinating director, how long have you been there?
Honorable Chair, I've been there for 2 years plus.
So you can answer for her. So let's go ahead. How much money did you collect last year? Said funds, how much? So just allow him to handle it and then you come and speak for yourself, okay?
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. We've realized 1 million.
Last year, how much did you collect?
2024. We realized.
Coordinating director.
No, my specs are not with me. My eyes are fading small.
Coordinating director.
We realized 1 million.
Coordinating director.
Honorable Chair.
Where are your specs? Away.
In fact, I left it in the car with the little pressure on me when I was coming, Honorable Chair.
You just came. You just got here.
I was here around 8.
But the car is not here.
Yeah, we send our cars for servicing.
Okay, so give it to the MFO.
Mention the figures for me.
MFO, do you have your glasses on?
Yes, please.
So the MC has lost her voice. He doesn't have his glasses. What don't you have, or what do you have?
Anyone? Okay.
So
Honorable
you can read.
Chair.
Last year, how much
Please.
did you collect internally?
Last year, we collected 1,108,229 Ghana cedis, 57 pesos.
And this year, what is your target?
This year, Honorable Chair, our target is 1,707,000.
1.7. How much have you collected so far?
Please, so far, Honorable Chair, we've collected 1,075,446 Ghana cedis, 13 pesos.
So you have 3 months, God willing. Can you collect 700,000?
Honorable Chair, we've decided that next month will be our revenue mobilization month, and we will try as much as possible to do something about it.
What are you going to do different?
Please,
Honorable Chair, I think what we have done differently towards realization of this target is that Honorable MCU
you
upon...
come back to it.
Yes, now with this one,
can't read,
it's
so-
my voice that will do the needful.
I like that.
Okay.
What is okay?
Honorable Chair, the question was, what will we do differently in order to realize our
What are you
target?
going to do differently for the 1 month you have aimed at collecting 700,000?
Honorable Chair, we have mobilized revenue generation drives by way of meeting our traditional authorities across all communities to sensitize them on the need for them to be with us so that we have a collective voice on this. Then, Honorable Chief Executive has inaugurated all our substructures, and they were equally sensitized on their duties and responsibilities, particularly on issues of seeded revenue. And the spirit is very high, and we feel when we go back home, we may even exceed the target, God willing.
700. Where is the chairman? Chairman for the audit committee, where is he?
Honorable Chair, our chairman had an emergency.
So
The matter
have you asked for
has...
permission?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We crave the indulgence of Honorable Regional Minister.
So who is representing him? Because I need to ask him this question. Otherwise, the finance officer. But next time, if he's not coming, he has to let a rep come.
Okay.
Okay?
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So it looks like you already have problems with your funds generating internally. Because when you go to page 1847, can you go there? Coordinating director. Your MC cannot talk, so don't look at her. Open to page 18 of 47. Which issue? When you get there, you know. Have you seen it? Are you there?
Honorable Chair, we are there.
Okay, so you see the chairman wrote that analysis of internally generated fund. It's internally weak. Have you seen it? Internal control weakness. Have you seen it? And it was recommended that the capacity building of revenue collectors is enhanced, and also for vehicles to be dedicated towards the revenue.
Honorable Chair, we've done just that.
You've done that?
Yes, we have dedicated a pickup for that purpose.
So you know that even the auditors, the internal auditors have realized that you have a problem with your collection.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So, Madam, you can't speak, but you have to take it serious. Okay? So when you come to 3547, number 1, you had 581 pieces of street lights, and you distributed it inappropriately. What happened? Can you tell us?
I think, Honorable Chair, what happened?
Can you take the thing from there?
Okay.
What happened?
Honorable Chair, what happened was that balls were received duly into our system, and the same balls were issued out to honorable assembly members for installation in their electoral areas, of which they were duly followed and installed. It was at a later time that the auditors came, the external auditors, with a document, a letter from Ministry of Energy, which says that the concerned items were supposed to have been supervised, the installation by ECG officials.
So have you read the recommendation from the internal auditors? They said with immediate effect.
Honorable Chair, that was the position of...
They said with, yes. They said with immediate effect, you should recover all those street lights from the assembly members. Have you read it?
Very well, Honorable Chair.
So have you recovered it from the assembly members?
As at the time, no, it was practically difficult because the items were installed.
You
And
saw them, you went round and you saw
we
all
went
the
round-
581 had been installed.
We counted all of them.
And they had been installed.
They've been installed and they were working for communities' protection.
And you have evidence to that.
Very well, Honorable Chair.
Can you provide us with the evidence so we can protect you from what the internal auditors have written?
Honorable Chair, with the committee's permission, maybe we can email such records by way
Are you
of...
the one deciding how we'll get the information?
I am appealing to the committee.
Yeah, so you can't tell us how. We don't, what about if we don't want you to do email? Are you sure you have evidence to the fact that the 581 street lights?
If Honorable Chair, we had, if we look at the position of our voice on the issue, we stated that they were distributed upon receipt from RCC. So if the committee wishes, we can furnish the committee with information.
When can you do that for us?
As soon as we get back home.
So when?
Roughly by Wednesday.
Can we take that roughly from there?
God willing, by
God willing,
Wednesday.
Wednesday, you furnish us with this information. Clerk, have you recorded that one? God willing, on Wednesday. Okay. Where is how much? How much have you received for the common fund?
Honorable Chair, we've received 5,917,810 Ghana cedis, 51 pesos for the 2 trenches.
How much was it? So call the central regional minister, 2, and then he himself. The RCC. Mr. Minister, this is a municipality, and they are collecting lower than even 6 million. So would you add them, then that makes it 7. Okay, that makes it 7 places that you are going to. The person who asked question, her voice is gone. So what do we do? You are discharged.
Thank you,
Thank
Honorable
you, Honorable.
Chair. We are grateful. Yeah, I can speak.
So, colleagues and the media, we are finished for today. We are very grateful, Mr. Minister. Mr. Minister. Mr. Minister, we are very grateful for attending to us today, and we are coming back tomorrow as well. Okay, so we'll continue tomorrow, God willing, at 10 a.m.